emotion or this one aspect of goddamn me not
Then
evolution
down with that anything.
or
And
with
then
growth.
the craziest.
It's not just one thing.
Okay.
And then the craziest thing about it, they not even one accord with their teaching. Ruben say that electromagnetism is God, but this nigga Anu says not. I'm like, fam, fucking one is it? Ain't y'all supposed to be on one accord with this?
Man, they be trolling, cuz that's what I be saying. That's why I be paying them niggas no mind. Them niggas stupid. Them niggas throw shit against the wall just to see if it stick.
Yeah, they said they was doing that to try to go against the Israelites, to
Yeah,
go
nigga.
against the Hebrews. That's
If
like they
you
didn't
nigga
have nothing to go against the Hebrews, so they came up with that.
nigga, if you say crawfish, they gonna say it's crayfish. That real talk. That's
They
what they
gonna
gonna
say it's
do.
crowd dragging.
That's what exactly. They gonna
Yeah,
say some off the wall ass bullshit just to say against what you say.
Yeah, so shit. I'm like, man,
But
the
listen though,
dream
they
team
said
beat
they
their
came
butts
in here
though.
for that though.
The dream team. Y'all didn't see that debate against
Yeah, can you
Team Naga versus Dream Team?
no, I didn't see that debate.
Yeah, they
Me
got
neither.
their ass whooped.
I'm pretty sure they did.
They had judges over there. Or what?
Nah,
Oh, okay. What was
But
the
how they know
audience?
who win?
you say
Yeah.
it
They
was
had a
the
vote.
yeah, it was the audience and the group, and the majority of them said that the Nagas lost. Like we told them, I like, bro, the Dream Team that was their first debate, and y'all lost against them. That was
yeah,
literally their first
I'm
debate.
trying to find this place. I'll call you right back.
Ah man, I don't understand how they figure electromagnetism is the creator. That's just, I mean,
It can't
it
even
come.
play. It can't even function properly without motion. Motion plays an important role with in dealing with light. Like when they talk about charge a lot, charge is the transfer of electrons into objects, and transfer is a type of motion. So without that motion, it can't be a charge, which plays an important role of electromagnetism. And I be telling them all the time, I'm like, because they like how you get thoughts without light. First of all, how would light travel to the mind and give you thoughts without motion? In order for your light to be God and be all omnipotent or omnipotent, it shouldn't be dependent on other phenomena to properly function or play its role.
That is true.
But nah, that's what I say. That's why I told them, bro. It has to be because, okay, you can have light, but what if the soil is desolate? There's no life. You just got light. It's other things that has to go into this light to create life. It has
Yeah,
to be the perfect conditions.
photons.
It has to be a lot of things that happen for this. I'm not saying that it's a belief in God, nigga, but just because you got, oh, the light is God, electromagnetism, such and such, just because electricity brings it together does not mean that's all that has to happen with it for it to do it, for it to do this.
Because they really sun worshippers. That's what they are. That's what they really is. They just sun worshippers. And then I told them because I was telling them, I was like, without motion, you wouldn't even have sunlight because we know that sunlight, the sun is due to nuclear fission, and nuclear fission is when particles crash at the speed of light to each other, causing a cosmic ripple effect, and that's where you get the sunlight, sun rays and stuff. Without those particles accelerating at a certain speed to crash to each other and bring for a type of impact,
Yeah.
which light is the effect of, there wouldn't be no darn sun.
So let me ask you this: are they saying light is God or electromagnetism?
Man,
Both.
one of them say,
They saying both.
yeah, they
They
because
saying both. They saying both is synonymous with each other.
a new saying,
Electromagnetism is light, which is wrong because light is nigga electromagnetic radiation. He's
yeah,
wrong
that's what I was
about
about
that.
to say. It's a difference between electromagnetism and electromagnetic radiation. Like one is an interaction between two charged particles, and one is a wave, which is a disturbance.
Yeah, and that's how they determine the age. That's how they determine the Big Bang. Because nigga, what they did was they measured the radiation, and as they looked further, the radiation looked like it spread. So what they did was they reversed it, and they said, okay, well this shit came from one spot. What happened? It blew up, and so
What's it
that's why
called?
they
Can you
say the
say up
universe
the
is expanding.
cosmic CMB or something like that?
Yeah, the
Ready?
cosmic microwave
There
background.
you go. Yeah.
That's what it is. The cosmic microwave background. That's what it is.
Mm.
Yeah. I
That's how
thought I
they
did.
know that the universe is expanding, and that it had to start from one place because all they had to do was just hit rewind. And once they
How
rewinded,
come
they
y'all
like,
two
well,
don't take?
that's what happened.
Yeah. How come you already don't take them two on in a debate?
Well, we know these dumb idiot ass niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about. We know that.
Yeah, so shoot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, but shoot, that God is like stuff is dead because after after they got through debating on paradigm shift, that was it. That was a wrap for God. It's like,
Shit, it should have been a rap after I got done with him.
no, I'm saying like I ain't heard from about it ever since. You know what I'm saying? Like once they beat them, that was it. We just started doing rap songs and stuff because Nagi, Dream Team, they were doing rap beefs, and Dream Team and Naga lost on that too. I'm
Damn.
like, damn, y'all lose everything. I'm like, y'all
Uh,
lose everything. And then I had got into a rap battle between Naga and between me and the Nagas. And I only rapped because I only rapped or did a track responded to Ruben because he talked about cancer. You know what I'm saying? So I said, okay, so since you want to talk about cancer, all right, let me go and talk about your ass on this damn track real quick. And
so are you and him planning to do another debate, or y'all just gonna bang in the back chat?
what me and Ruben,
Yeah, y'all still talking about determinatives, and I be peeking in. Y'all still talking about that?
he talking about that. I'm done with that debate.
Oh,
He's got PTSD from that debate. How long when we did that debate? Like
shoot, like
2021?
2000, yeah, a couple years ago.
Yeah, the nigga still talking about that. Craig said that nigga was gonna keep talking about that. He said that
I,
man would not let that go.
I
He
seen
was,
them post some about I think the other day.
yeah, like it was me, him, and Karima. We was going back and forth about it like a few days ago. And I still don't know how to use that meta AI thing. Yeah. That- yeah, because we kept trying to get this man to ask the AI questions about the title of the debate. This man is asking the AI questions about everything that ain't got nothing to do with the title. Yeah. I'm like, fam, that's it, bro. Ain't nothing you can say, nothing else matter. It said that you don't need a person determinative in there when talking about a person. It said that you've been the yeah, AI done turned on that man. I said, man, you was trusting in this damn robot. This robot just told you lost.
Damn.
I
It's like, oh, shit.
still got the screenshot. It said, Ruben, my friend, I'm afraid that you're wrong and Corey won. I'm like,
Damn.
But it was like a artificial intelligence fight back here.
Together.
Yeah. Well, hey, Kareem, what did AI say about starting another TV?
AI said that Shanetta was using Lions Den. I should pull it up, huh? I should. It says Shanetta TV was using Lions Den for debaters. It said it called it a scam. It called it it said watch out because it's known for scamming and getting over and it says that it be used Shanetta be using you for your debaters and your information.
That is crazy.
Yep.
Man,
That's
AI
crazy.
called, you know what AI called me talking about Corey Dawson is a prominent flat earther in the community. I'm like, how the hell this goddamn
Oh,
robot knew this
it's
shit?
on there too. It named all the debaters. It even named the debates that y'all had. It named everything that was going on in the Lions Den and the controversy between Lions Den and Shawnetta TV. Yep.
You know, I want to go up there back on the show and be like, hey, yo, Sarnetta, hey, artificial intelligence was roasting you the other day.
Yeah, well, and
Yep.
it said it said that we what did it say about Lions Den versus Sarnetta? It said that
We are debating, and all A is a platform to hold open discussions.
yeah. Mhm. Crazy how the computer know about us.
21.
They
Yeah,
called
that's
me
got
he called me a witty what did he say, Kareem? A witty debater or something like that. I ain't got it in front of me, but I'm like, AI gave me some
All
props.
right, I'm gonna put it in the back chat again. Hold on.
yeah, that AI stuff kind of creepy though. Like, man,
Yeah, 'cause it's like because like they watching everything we do. Hey, it even coined one of my words, Hotep mummies. It said JJ debates Hotep mummies. What the hell? But yeah, man, I don't know, man. It's
yeah,
conscious
man, I don't know, man, if Judah gonna handle this man,
man.
Reverend Starks,
Judah
man.
should have already look. He should already learn. I just replayed the video yesterday.
Oh, let me tell.
What it, Onias is the third. Go ahead. What? Yeah, yeah. I It's a waste of time. Oh, oh, I need you. Ooh, you need to copy that. Yeah, we were talking. Damn. Wow.
Didn't I break that down in the book?
Yeah. Damn. That's crazy.
I told them folks their book was racist. I
Yeah.
told them.
Mm-hmm. It's Masonic, and in the book of Sephira? It's it's got because it was an AI talking about it too on YouTube, saying the person who put this in here put uh this has a bunch of Masonic symbols in it, and it goes against OSP teachings. But if it goes against OSP teachings, the person who wrote the book is the person who put it in there, which was John Baloo Newberg. So yeah, that's crazy, man. But they steady
Uh,
promoting it. They steady promoting it. But Judah, you over there, man. I told you, man. That Onias is the third, man. You gonna have to just find something else, man. You could do better off somebody, King David or somebody. Onias the third is not in the Torah. It's not in the Old Testament. It's not in the whole New Testament. You only find it in the
Yeah,
Dead
one of
Sea
the
Scrolls. Dead Sea Scrolls commentary.
one of
The
the
Halabak commentary.
yeah, one of the things about the criteria is about the Messiah is that he's supposed to come back.
Right. He said no, he was just a Messiah for that time.
Well, I'm
You
like,
know,
damn,
and
if you saying he not gonna come back, then he ain't no savior.
right.
Like the Messiah is supposed to save. Last time I checked. And how this man gonna come save us and he ain't coming back?
I don't, I don't know, but that's the debate he getting ready to have again with, but he's gonna have it with Reverend Charles.
And Reverend Charles about to tear that boy up. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm gonna tell Judah too. I'm gonna be like, hey Judah, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm gonna keep it a book with you. Hey man, like man, it's not gonna turn out the way that you want it to be, bro. I'm trying to tell you. You ain't gotta believe me, man, but it's not gonna turn out that way. You gonna make a video about it. But it ain't gonna turn out the way that you want it to turn out. I'm trying to tell you.
Reverend Charles. Reverend Charles gonna put that Shekiah fire on that ass. He gonna have to learn one day. I guess he didn't learn from me, so he gonna have to learn through Reverend Charles. Mm-hmm. But on Sarnetta, then he can make 1,000 videos about Frankie. Yeah. And you know, Sarnetta's goal is to try to make Israelites look bad. And that's what's gonna happen. He's gonna be cheerleading, dropping bombs for Reverend Charles, everything. Watch. Guaranteed. All right? So they didn't want to listen to me. If I was him, I would take it over on Harker Bay channel or somebody else's channel. But I mean, that's up to him.
And he said he been studying for 20 years.
Who? Reverend Charles?
Yeah. Like, Sam, you better not say nothing about no
He
damn
really,
Jesus in the Torah.
right? He really beat Christina. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
Christina shouldn't even got past Neo. Neo beat her. So you know that. That's
I wonder what
why
happened to her.
she's still around.
Yeah, cause
So what debates you got coming up, Corey? What you got going?
I ain't got no debates coming up right now. So I'ma just be honest.
I had one.
I might end up just like,
Return.
yeah.
Because you and Ruben ain't gonna never get back in the ring, it seems like.
Nah, we ain't never getting back in the ring. It's a waste of time. He's too scary. A waste of goddamn time. I challenged them on guard. It's like on Paradigm Shift ring. I'm like, bro, I'm not about to chase this man for no debate again. Nah.
I tried to get Top Cat to debate me. He made every excuse in the book. And then it's Shabby over there been begging me to debate him for the last 2 years. And I finally give him a time of day. And I show up. And they put me in the back, kicked me off the damn panel. So I know he was just talking. You know? So that was wasting my time
I
getting
can't
in there.
believe you tried to debate a Sabio.
Hey man, you know, sometimes you gotta give people a chance, man. You know, I know you beat him up. That was your first debate. You dog walked. But you know, he just kept running his mouth, man. I was like, you know what? Let's get in the goddamn ring. And I made his wish come true, and then I guess he realized, oh shit. And I said, I'll be back in a couple of hours. Be ready. He stayed on that damn chat, running his mouth. So I said, you ready? And they made every excuse to not to debate. And it is what it is. So he can't say.
What y'all was supposed to debate about?
What was the debate?
Oh, is the Bible is
Oh
science?
yeah, yeah. Is there any scientific? Do the Bible align with science?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, JJ. You shouldn't do that on on that platform.
I already got, but see, I got. I was this GPS shut up.
Cause you know they gonna
There is some science that aligns with the Bible.
yeah,
There's
but
some
you know it ain't gonna matter
scientific.
to them. They gonna say it ain't.
I mean, it don't matter what they say. If I got, man, this GPS pissing me off. I got, I got, I got peer reviewed articles, PhDs.
Yeah, but that's not gonna matter still to them. That's why I'm saying. That's why I say you should debate him on a different platform. Cause you
Oh,
on
well, he was, yeah, but he's scary. He ain't gonna come out of that fishbowl. He
shoot,
wants the audience.
I'm not about to sit here and debate a nigga in his hometown or in his area that he's comfortable in, so he
But
can get a free win.
well,
That'll be a waste of time.
man, the information that I got, it wouldn't even matter what platform he's on. It wouldn't even matter if he was on the moon. He wasn't gonna win because he gonna have to debunk. He would have to debunk what the Bible say, and that the Bible was ahead of some of this stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
So
I found out the Bible was the first book to talk about the ape-like ancestor.
see, I ain't know about that.
Yeah, in the book of Jasher, chapter 9, verse 3. It was like when God cursed humanity during the Tower of Babel,
Oh
they
yeah,
became
turn some
they became
of them
like
look okay,
apes.
elephants and apes. Yeah, I read that before.
Yeah, I was like, man,
Yep,
y'all
change
stole
the
this from the
color,
Bible.
change the colors to like elephant color.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep, I read that before.
I
Yep,
was like, you
forgot
atheists
about that.
stole this from the Bible. This is
Pretty
another
much,
thing y'all stole from us.
but yeah, but Corey, I only got GPS tripping me out. I only got four debates in the lines. Then see, it's Sebastian Cole, Don Pro Izzo, uh, and who else, Kareem? The rest of them on the road.
Oh, y'all seen that altercation with me and Chris on Judah Nazareth's channel?
Yeah, I seen a little bit of that, man. He started cussing you out and calling you a B. What happened to Mr. Decorum, Chris Harris?
Yeah, I
Oh,
started making fun of how he talked by
yeah,
holding my nose,
yeah,
and
yeah.
everybody was in the on the I mean, in the chat laughing.
You, yeah, I was one of the first ones to mark his voice.
Because I was like this, I was like,
Well, let me share my screen here so that let me share my screen here. Let me share my screen.
that's like, boy, I can't stand that
I
nigga
can't
voice,
stand the
bro.
way he talks,
Like
man.
that nigga make
It's
me want to
irritating.
punch the wall, man. Like
I
that
don't know
nigga.
what's worse to Corey, Isabio voice or his. I don't know.
Bro, if they ever have a discussion or a debate together, I would not look at that debate. Why you gonna hear?
Sabio, can you go to this source right here? Let me see real quickly. Let me see real quick.
Yeah, you got both of them.
Yeah,
That was the second one was Isabio.
yeah.
That's funny.
So
But
now, I'm like, listen, bro, you got that one. Like, yeah, that shit was funny as hell. Cause he asked me, he said, show me, cause he kept moving the goalpost. I said, bro,
that's what he do.
I was like, cause he asked me, he said, listen, show me, like, how is Jesus gonna be the Messiah when the bloodline of David, when Joseph's bloodline was cut off, and yet
That's
it still say she was the line. I mean, he was from the line of David. I said because Mary was from the line of David, and that's in the book of
facts.
the Gospel of Mary. And I pulled it up and said Mary, who is from the line of David out of Bethlehem. Said, now, nigga, what you gotta say now? Then this nigga started talking about
How did Jesus get into the temple? What temple did
What he,
Jesus get in?
I'm like, bro, didn't tell you nothing about Jesus getting into a temple. It said Mary was brought into the temple at age 3. What are you talking about? Who said anything about Jesus being in the temple? It didn't say that. It said
yeah,
Mary
man.
was in the temple at age 3.
Chris a joke. He said, drop everything, your Bible, your African spirituality, and become an American patriot. That's why I was done with him after that. That's all we need. Become an American patriot. I'm like, come on. But I don't know, later on, Kareem, I'm gonna replay my debate with Khalil Omani. I gotta show Shanetta's master's sodomite teacher. Shanetta, I ain't done with you. That's for real. That's what he does. And then the power, she already got beat up. But I sit back and watch the rest of that video, man. I'm like, he let Sister Wise come on there and talk shit about me. Like, this platform is not the toughest environment. When you just a biased environment, that's it. Because when a couple people came on and said I won, you want to challenge them. Wait, I'm just saying that because he a man. Like, nah, bro, they just saying that because her information, she wasn't even on topic. But yeah, I gotta get my groceries out the car and all that, man. So I'm gonna have to hit y'all back up.
All
right. Peace and blessings.
All right, peace.
Yeah, man, I ain't got no debates right now going on. I had a debate on modern day debates, like against Michael Toon. That was it, They asked me to do another debate with some guy named Thomas Ford. I was like, no, I'm not going over there. Not right now. I'm not doing no debates right now. No, I'm not going on Toon's platform. The only thing he talk about is the flat earth versus globe earth thing. I'm like, dude, we thought you had some other stuff. I'm like, bro, like, I'm thinking this nigga like talk about the Bible, talk about other things, talk about stuff in the community. All he talk about is the globe. I'm like, bro. I like, nah, you gotta get the fuck out this platform. If that's all you gonna come up with, then shit, there ain't no even point of you even being back here.
Can you make up a flyer with me and True?
Huh?
Hello? Yeah, we got to bet whoever lose is off of social media for a year.
Doing a debate about the flat earth?
No, we doing a debate on is Ruth an Israelite?
Oh.
Born an Israelite or born a Moabite?
Who you debating?
I'm saying Israelite. I mean Moabite. I'm sorry. He's saying Israelite.
Who?
The dude, True. Cause they done put some scriptures together saying that the plains of Moab was Israelite land, even though that don't got nothing to do with the people who individually live there. But what did you say? I'm saying she was born a Moabite. First of all, her dad was the king of the Moabites, Eglon, and then her sister Orpha, right? Orpha had a son named Goliath, and if Ruth is an Israelite, then that means Orpha would be an Israelite. Then that would make Goliath half Israelite, and ain't nobody in the world ever mentioned Goliath being half Israelite. Now that's changing the whole story. That's changing the whole, because David and Goliath got it on. So now that would be saying that David was an Israelite and Goliath was half Israelite. Nah, That's changing the whole story. That's changing the whole basis of everything. When you make Ruth an Israelite, you make her sister an Israelite. Then that's making Goliath. Yeah, nah, they tripping. But you could definitely go up in the scriptures. They try to go and use Ruth 1:16 and say that means judges. They try to take God out of the verse and put a man or whoever, a judge. Yeah, but then if you go into the blue letter, it tell you that you only could use judge 5 times for the word God, and it's in Exodus. It's not in. And when I show them where it actually says where with the verses being used in the verse with Ruth, it's saying uh my stronghold, my God. Saying that Naomi, when she was saying that to Naomi, she was talking about Naomi's God, not Naomi's judge. Because they say this in the time of Ruth was in the time of the judges, and they, it's corny.
I, th- I
Whose mom? Ruth's mom? They'll never mention Ruth's mom. But Ruth's mom was her dad was the king of Moab. So whoever Ruth's mom was, she was the queen.
oh, so you saying,
Where did he come from? I thought he was already the king of Moab.
hey,
No, King Eglon is a Moabite king. I don't understand how is he something else? If you're a man and you're a Moabite, do you ain't like how could you be something else? No, that's the grandson of Balak. So
eh,
it's like, how is it getting away from Moabite if he's the grandson of Balak? They're from Moab. They didn't come
so you
nowhere.
saying
They
that
was always there.
Moab? So you saying, yeah, I was asking. So you saying, uh,
No, Naomi traveled to the plains of Moab.
yeah, you saying that Moab? I mean that Ruth was a Moabite?
Of course, bro. What do you
Okay,
mean?
okay. No, I was saying because you want there's a book. that's mentioned in the Bible, that was taken out the Bible, that goes into detail about who she is and tell you who she is straight up, that she's a Moabite. And that's it. Yeah, the book of Gad the seer. It's in the book of Gad the seer. Yeah, and it was talking about how it was a Moabite man that was trying to get forgiveness from the Most High, and the Most High so David, he went to the Most High, and the Most High said, because it was talking about Ruth, because he said that the Moabite was like, didn't you marry didn't your father, your great grandfather, marry Ruth, who was a Moabite? And he was like, you know what, you show right. So let me talk to the Most High about it. And David went to talk to the Most High, and it said, and the Most High was like, yeah, you did marry a Moabite woman, but it's because the Moabite man can't get into the congregation. And it brought forth Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 2, when it was talk about the law about the Moabites and the Ammonites.
Mm-hmm.
And it literally called Ruth a Moabite. Yeah, she was married to an Israelite. She was a Moabite that was married to an Israelite. That's in the book of Gad, this here, chapter 3. The confessions of the Moabite man.
And you said they took that out of the Bible?
Yeah, but it was mentioned in the Bible. It was mentioned in I think the first book of Chronicles, chapter 29, verse 29. And it mentioned the book of Gad the seer.
Yeah. M- Correct.
Yeah, they related. They from the line of Shem. They both from the line of Shem.
Abraham and it was Lot's uncle. So Lot's dad and Abraham was brothers.
Yeah, they was from Apakshad.
I'm supposed to have a debate. I was supposed to have a debate with Israelite Williams on whether Moab get redeemed or not. And I definitely thought I was gonna handle him real easy. Because when you go to Deuteronomy 23:3, the word for forever, when you look up the definition, it only means a long time. Doesn't even mean forever, like how we think perpetual. It doesn't mean that. And then when you go to Deuteronomy 23:3 in blue letter and look up in the lexicon, the word for forever, when you go down and look at, is that word being used in that definition, it's not even there. It's not. If you go in the blue letter and look up Deuteronomy 23:3 and see if that is being used, it's going to say it's getting used in 23:4, and then it's going to refer you to Nehemiah 13:1, I think. Nehemiah 13. And in those verses, like I said, the word alarm, it doesn't mean perpetual. So when they say forever, they try to make it like it's forever right there, like that means forever and ever. But when God say, I'm gonna put these curses on you forever, then forever all of a sudden don't mean forever.
Yeah, when they say you're gonna put the curses on Israel forever, it's just
Yeah.
saying like that that it's forever, that law. Like anytime, no matter what, anytime Israel violate that law, that curse gonna be on them, no matter what.
Yeah, well, when sometime it mean perpetual, and y'all act like it don't. right? I'm just saying that when you go and look up the word alarm, it tells you all the time that it's used perpetually. Forever, when you look up the definition, it say alarm for a long time. So how a long time isn't forever. It just means a long time. So how long is a long time? Right? That's what we gotta get down to. But there's no way getting around Revelations 2 and what is it, 14?
Uh,
Revelations 2 and 14, that's talking about Moab right there. And then when you drop down to Revelations 2 and 16, it says, repent or I'm gonna come at you with the sword of my mouth. But if you do repent, I'm gonna give you the head and nana and a new stone with a name that no one knows.
yeah. So shit.
Yeah, when so at that point, that we saying that forever ain't forever.
Yeah. Just read that book of Gad the Seer.
I'm gonna look that up though.
Yeah. You can read it out PDF on Google. Just type in Gad the Seer PDF and it'll
How
pull it straight up.
do you say it, Gad?
Yeah, Gad the Seer.
How you spell that?
GAD.
No, I'm meaning the seer. Is it still SEIR?
SEER.
SEE. Oh, the seer. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the seer. I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, that's a book that I use. Like, if I like debate who Esau is, that's the book I use.
Who do you think Esau is?
The Europeans,
Yeah. Why you think that?
because the book of Gad the Seer tells you straight up who they is.
Yeah. I think they Arabs.
Yeah, just read that book of Gad the Seer. It's a real good. It's a real. It goes into details about David's life. And I got the book of Jehu son of Hanani, the book of Jehu son of Hanani, the book of Nathan the prophet, and other books those taken out of the Bible. And these and a lot of things we debate about the Bible, these books tell you straight up what it is. So there won't be no debate.
Who? K Judah? He talk K Judah about Ruth? That it. Hey man, that you know they could do it. I really wanted True because, like I said, we had a bet for whoever lose got to be off of social media. That's no Instagram, no Facebook, no Twitter, no Snapchat, no nothing for a year. So if I whoop dude up, he might not take the debate, but it don't even matter to me at this time. If he want to work, any my PowerPoint's already done. So whoever want to work could get it. Yeah, it's hey, like I said, man. Who I wanted Israelite Williams if if Jeremiah him and Jeremiah Judah wouldn't have gotten to that argument on the phone. I was me and Israelite Williams had a bet for 500 push-ups on video. Whoever lose, and I wanted all mine counted out, and we had 3 topics on there for this debate too.
Damn, hold on. Let me see something real quick.
I If you could put it out there, you know what I mean? Oh well, whoever wants to smoke, man, hit me up. If the topics that I had is the Messiah in the Old Testament, and then I had who destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah, and do Moab get redeemed? Anybody want to work? Or Ruth, is Ruth a Moabite? And I want to put something on it too, man. I'm tired of people having debates and there ain't no, we ain't got to bet no money, but I feel like if you lose, you should be off of social media for a year. Like put something on it to make you want to go hard. You know what I mean? Go hard or go home. And then eventually all the dudes will be if you lose, you'll be out of here. So it'll be down to the survival of the fittest. You know what I mean? Getting these niggas out of here. If you come with some bogus ass information, you got to sit down for a year, man. Yeah, get your gang back. You know what I mean? Come back, get you some soup, cover up. You know what I mean? Or do some push-ups or something, man. I gotta get something out of you, man. Straight up. Some sit-ups. I need to get something out you, man. Straight up. I'm gonna put me a workout tape together, man. All the niggas I beat had my little workout tape, man.
Oh snap! Hold on.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, man. You gotta put something on this. It can't be just you just walk away and it's all just regular. Like, nah, man. You lose, you got to come up off of something, man.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find that book on PDF. I had it downloaded on here.
I was just looking for it too.
Man, what the hell? They took it off PDF?
Man.
Man, these white folks something else.
Hey, listen, I was gonna keep on looking before I mentioned that. Like, yo, I can't find it. Like everyone that I click on, it's not giving me the
Yeah,
link.
man, these MLFs and something else on here.
Yeah,
How you took that book off the internet?
that's crazy.
Let me see.
Everyone that I click on is still saying the same thing. Like you got to be in their club or something to look at it or something.
Oh, what the fuck, bro?
And I think we should change the format of the debates to one rounders, man. If you can't get your point across in 20 minutes, then what is you really saying, man? Like at this point, you just got a lot of filler in there, man. How take 45 an hour to get your point across, man? You're not saying it don't there's not that much on the point, man. You're
Man,
not getting straight to the
that's
point.
what Chris was trying to do on Judah Nazareth's platform. I'm like, dude, you long winded, bro. You trying to talk real long so I could forget what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, listen, man. If you talk for 20 minutes straight and can't get your point across, then you just don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, if you talking too long and stuff, I'm just gonna interrupt the hell out of
Man, I just feel like either the debates need to go down, the rounds need to go down to 8 minutes or something. You know what I mean? Because people don't want to watch that. The attention span ain't that long, man. They done turned your debate off and start watching something else, got back to it later and all that. No, man.
you. Shit, I
Get them
can't
in
believe
there
they
and
took
get
that
them
shit
out.
off the Damn, they literally took that shit off the internet.
Every link I looked on, it was off. I
Bro,
clicked
they
on,
wild for that. Let me see more results.
man, I
See, show
clicked
me real
everything
quick.
I clicked on. I clicked on all the ones that was on the page.
Yo, they took. Ah, man.
And that's wicked right there, for real, for real. That's shady.
Damn, that was my freaking whipping. My Edomitis the white man whipping.
Damn.
Let me see. The only thing you got to show, I mean, to look at is you got to listen to it on audio.
Wow.
But it was talking
But
about
I was
how
about to
uh
say,
how Ruth was a Moabite. How they
what,
called how they confirmed that Ruth was a Moabite.
what did it say about the Edomites though?
Oh, it was saying like, oh, you Edom, it because that one was in chapter 2 when they was talking about the judgment of Edom, and it was like, oh, you Edom who dwelled in the land of Chittim, and it had Rome, Chittim, Italy, and stuff. And it says for you have, and it was talking about how Edom went and conquered all the European nations and became one with them, and said that they would be judged. And it started calling out all of the nations that Edom was one with. It's like Germania, Britain, all the lands of Japhet that they
Mm-hmm.
conquered. And I
See,
was like,
that's what the
shit.
all right. See, this is now. I'm glad you said that because that's what I was saying that the Edomites. Oh well, I'm saying that I was saying that the Edomites are come from Japhet, right? And I was saying that
They
uh,
shimp.
huh?
They shimp. They mean like what the Edomites did because Japhet, the original Japhetic people, was the Etruscan people. They was the
Mm-hmm.
black Etruscan people, and the Edomites went and they. You should get this book called the Esau from Esau, Edom, and Rome, and it talk about how the Edomites they went from Seir and they dwelt in the lands of Carthage, and then they expanded in Europe, and they colonized those areas from the original Etruscan people and took over those land and mingled their seed with them, and then brought forth the European race.
Oh, all right. I think I was watching somebody do did a presentation on that. I'm trying to remember who was that. That might have been Kimaru. I think he did a presentation on what you just was talking about. I've seen somebody bring that up before, talking about the Trustans.
Yeah,
But I
yeah.
think
So
the Edomites mix with Ishmael. When when Esau mixed with Ishmael,
because at the
that's how
time Esau seed used to be black at the time.
right. And I'm saying if his seed was black, Japheth's seed was black, right? So all the sons of Noah was black. So how did they get white?
That's what we were saying because that wicked bloodline was on the earth, and they were mingling with them, and they were mingling with that. This is why when you go to the book of Daniel chapter 2, it was talking about the 10 toes, how the 10 toes, and it said these shall mingle themselves with the seed of man. And it was the 10 toes was given diverse. When you look at the concept of the 10 toes, there was given diverse of the between I mean diversity between the iron and the clay, saying that the iron is the fallen angel seed and the clay represents human seed. And they said they shall mingle themselves with the seed of man.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And that
Yeah.
they wasn't talking about man because it wouldn't give diverse from man. So they mixed with this wicked bloodline that was on the earth.
Did Japheth do it first or did Esau do it first?
They all did it at the same time, according to Genesis chapter 10. It's like when the giants came back on the earth, like when these evil spirits came back, they was like mingling with humans and stuff, and they brought forth the giants again and Nephilims and other things like that. And
This is after the flood.
yeah, this was after the flood.
So
And
how was they? Where did they go when the flood happened?
well, who went?
Where did the fallen angels?
The fallen angels, according to the book of Genesis. I mean, not
Yeah.
the book of Genesis, in the book of Jubilees, Satan made a deal with the Most High and said that because the Most High was about to kill them all off, but he said, let me keep 10% of these angels so that they can do what I was called to do on this earth, do your will on this earth. You know what I'm saying? So God said, all right, I'm gonna let you keep 10% of these angels and stuff like that. I'm gonna let you keep 10% of these people to work with you and stuff like that. So when he kept 10% of them, these beings they went and they mingled themselves with humans because this was after Noah prayed to the Most High to judge these spirits for what they did to the children of Noah, to the grandchildren of Noah.
All right, that make a little bit more sense right there.
And that's how they got that white European like gene. Because Noah and because Methuselah in the book of Enoch said they look Caucasian. They didn't look anything like how how original man looked. They described just like they look like the ones that came, because it wasn't saying they looked like the fallen angels. So it looked like they offspring. So that's where the giants came from. The giants came from Jubilees chapter 10.
Now the giants was Hamites, or what was they?
There was
Who?
another race of people. There was another race that was on the earth. They weren't no Shemites. They weren't no Hamites. They weren't no
No, I mean, who did
Japhites.
the? No, I'm saying, who did the fallen angels when they mixed with the seed of women? I mean, men. They had to mix with some women. You know what I mean?
Oh
They
yeah,
had.
they mix with all the women, all the women on the earth. They mix with the women of Jasher. Women of Japheth, the women of the seed of Shem, the women of the seed of Ham.
Ah,
They mix with all of them.
and that's was those progenitor of some of the Canaanites.
Some of the Canaanites,
Yeah.
they were part of that too. That's why I said they mixed with the Hamites and all of them. The Canaanites, they all was a part of that.
All right.
That's who the Most High was going to war with. Like when people be talking about why did they kill the Midianites and why did they kill the Canaanites? Because they had that DNA in them. The Israelites wasn't fighting humans. They were fighting that wicked bloodline that was on the earth. That's why when it describes some of the beings that the Israelites was going to war with, you hear about them being 13 feet tall, having 9-foot tall beds and shit that they slept on that was made of iron, having 6 fingers and 6 toes.
All
They
right.
being grasshoppers. They eating humans. These wasn't humans that the Israelites was fighting. They were fighting this wicked bloodline that was on the earth. That stole and possessed the land of Israel. See, that's why I didn't want to be selfish on the time when I was debating on Sinetta with JJ and them. I didn't want to be selfish on the time, but if I would have got some more time, I would have showed that because when the Owaspy folks was talking about accusing God of being a baby killer and killing humans, genociding human babies, I was gonna show that they weren't fighting humans; they were fighting these wicked bloodlines.
When y'all was going against the Waspies, dudes, why don't, like, when it was your turn, right? You see how you took on a character in the Waspy, and then you not took on a character, but you said, "Yo, y'all saying we're these people," and then you show how it was messed up for them to be talking about those, how the book talked about those people. I'm saying, why don't y'all make like none of the dudes that y'all was debating, they weren't none of the characters in like or related to none of the characters in the Owaspy. So it's like how can you debate somebody if they're not like how does that work? I don't understand how because there's really no way to get at somebody if they're like when they debate y'all they say y'all are related to the Israelites, these are your forefathers, they did XYZ, and then they try to say you're wicked because of the wicked things that they did. And I'm saying if you're not going into a wafi and saying you're this person right here. This is who y'all is. You claiming him right here, and then you go into a waspy and find all the wicked stuff that
Yeah,
therefore
because the topic was about which book is best for black people.
right.
So
That's what
it
I'm trying to
didn't
say. If
it
they're
didn't
not
matter.
right,
Yeah, it didn't matter where today we was relate. I mean, where today we had relations to our people and they had relations to the people in the book. It was about who had the. I mean, which concepts in a book is better for black people.
right, but
So when I was
how could you have a concept that when you saying you're getting redeemed and you're getting salvation, just because the person that you're relating it to is actually have something to do with you, right? I'm just saying you're it's not made up, it's not a made up story. You're saying that the Messiah come from the line of David and he's coming from basically your peoples, right? He's coming back to redeem your peoples. So this is a relation to the character and it's real. But if you go on a Waspy, if they're not related to none of the characters at this point, it's fixed, it's made up.
yeah,
How could you get
that's
redeemed?
the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah,
That's
that's what I'm
what make
saying.
the
So
that's what make the book
how could it
be
be a
proven.
common?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what make the book to be proven for not our people. Because if you not, if like we say we
Yeah,
related to the people in the Bible, if y'all
right.
saying y'all not related to the people in y'all book, then just by relativity, we win on that. We win on that
No, that's
because
what I
yeah,
was saying. Y'all should have stuck that point. That like, how do they get around that point? I'm saying once you bring that point to the forefront, because the topic was which is best for black people. It wasn't whose uh doctrine sounds the best. That wasn't the debate. The debate was who's best for the black people. So once you related the Bible to you and say this is how I'm getting my redemption from a God that's dealing with me personally, how does that how do they even have a leg to stand on? That's what I'm trying to
but
say.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I show how they would be related to that book. How according to that book we would be related to a race of people in that book
Yeah,
because it was talking about the when I pulled up the Drukes, it said
the
the
group
black and
zero.
brown race of people. So we would
Right.
be the black and brown race of people, which would be known as the Drukes.
No, what I'm trying to say is you should have made them the Drukes. You should have been like, look, in your book, you're a Druk, but you
That's what I
made
did. That's
no,
what I
but
did.
you made you the Drukes. You
No,
made
no. Listen. I showed that the Drukes was the black people. Period.
great.
That's what I'm
But,
saying.
but I'm
I
saying
showed that the Drukes was the black people. Period.
there's different black people. All black people not the
Nah, it was
same.
talking about all the races of black people, like
So
all the
so if,
races of the
yeah.
black and brown
So
people,
if you
the
was
whole
talking about,
melanated race.
but you didn't never say none of the waspy dudes was the Drukes.
That's what
You
I
didn't.
actually did because
I
it's
thought you were
saying the black and
saying I thought when you was this is what I got from what you were saying. I thought you were saying like you're saying the melanated people in this book is the Drukes and you're talking bad about them, right? But I thought you were taking the
I
point.
was showing because they think that that book is historical. That's why they
Yeah,
debated Judah Nazareth on it. They think that book is historical.
they
So
do.
yeah, they do think that. So if the book is historical, and we talking about the Druk people, and it said the Druks are the black and brown race of people. It don't give it's a specific race. It just said the black and brown people of the earth. Period. which means all the black and brown races of people on the earth, period. Meaning that we one of those groups of people. Me,
Mm.
you, Karima, the what you call them? So
Oh, wow.
Salah Salone, Cosmin Cal, us black people on the earth. So I'm like, we die in the we die in the beginning of the book. How this
Mm.
book is for us when we don't even make it past page 45 in the book. And then this nigga Cosmin Cal admitted that the Drukes died off when he was trying to rebuttal. I said, so I'm like, hold on, so wait a minute. You just admitted that your God just genocided all the black races of people in your book. You just admitted that. So now you pushing eugenics now.
This is the points that I'm saying should have been at the forefront of the debate. If that's how, you know what I'm saying? If the debate topic was that, I just feel like y'all both sides wasn't really on the real topic. It was just a slugfest. It was a you say what you say, like bring out. It was a bring out all the bad points that we could possibly
Well,
bring
here's the
out.
thing. Cause that was what my role was supposed to do. Because one of them was supposed, because I was, yeah, in my position, yeah.
But
Just like there, yeah.
definitely, it's always definitely when you behind the, you know what I mean? But like I said, I only was just pointing out those things out because I feel like if those would have been at like more the forefront, like what he was doing in his round, that that format, like the what he was doing, if that would have got like a little bit more play, it could have, it would have had more of effect. Like that, the other points the brothers was bringing up, no doubt that they was hitting. I'm not saying that they wasn't. I'm just saying that it wasn't like it should have got more personal. It wasn't like, you know what I mean? You got to throw them dudes in the waspy and then slap them around in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all trying to say that this is good for black people, but it don't mention the black people like how you said, you getting killed on the 45th page. How is this good for black people if we getting took out on the 45th page? Where does it say at the end that do you supposed to come back and kill my people that's oppressing me?
And you all
Where?
know the craziest thing about it, when they go and do talk about the Drukes after he killed them, not only do he genocide them, after he killed them off, he didn't have nothing good to say about them. Like, raw. This shit the rabbit hole gets deeper and deeper. This nigga didn't even hide the racism in his book, but
Yeah,
they tried to hide the racism in his book. I'm like, bro, this book is more racist than the KKK.
man.
I was like, God damn, this book is wild.
Especially when JJ brought out them little ceremony, the little bee ceremony, and the little. Oh man, they got. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, come on, man.
Yeah,
They
and
they got ceremonies.
then Judah Nazareth was showing like how they was how what you call it how they writer was connected with the Ku Klux Klan.
Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah, the KKK.
Yeah,
So I was like, man, listen,
yeah.
because my job was to, because we all had our role. My job was to go into the context of the book and shed
Yeah.
some light on what's inside the book. Cause the OSP does like y'all don't read the OSP, and they tried to take advantage of us because they going into our Bible reading certain shit, and we ain't can't go into their Bible because we don't know what's in their book. I'm like, nah, bro, you got the wrong one. It's always that one nigga. It's always that one nigga.
Eh, I
So
mean, I just thought that it just y'all won to me. You know what I'm saying? I definitely thought that y'all won. I just thought that y'all could have killed. It could have been It could have been like, you know what I mean? Like they fought, but I feel like y'all could have mashed them out on a, like, you know what I mean? It could have got way uglier than what y'all made it. It could have, like, I feel like if y'all did it again, it will get way worse than the first.
I had some more scriptures, and I was gonna prove how much of a coward they God was, because I was gonna show how they God got kicked out of heaven. I was gonna show all type of shit, like, but I wanted to give the shit to Yara, because I didn't want to be I ain't want to try to get out of the spotlight and stuff like that. So I said I'm gonna let Yara go in and stuff like that. But I was like, I read in there. I'm like, damn, how your God get kicked out of his own? I never saw that before. I never seen a God get kicked out of his own place. I'm like, so how we supposed to serve this God? How we gonna wait for heaven to get to this God when he's not even there? Where your God at? Cause your God is evicted out of his own place. Where is he at? Why you debating me? Go find your God.
I don't understand how they can have how the book got Jehovah, and it's like back, it's biting off of the Most High's name. That's where I'm at. Like, at least they could have just made up their own name and just rock with that. Like, why did you have to make it sort of something like the Most High's name? Like, what is, that's weird as hell right there. Like, if you wanted to be a waspy, you should have had your waspy god, and he should have had his own name. Not a flip it and a bounce of the
Because
Most
what the
High.
OWASP is, what the OWASP is a European version of the Bible. That's what
Yeah,
it
I
is.
don't
They
understand
saw
why they can't
they
see
saw the
that.
book. They read the Bible, read that they didn't have no real significant place in there. So they said, okay, we gonna make our own Bible.
That's what I
And
forgot out of it.
because
That right
if you
there.
look in there, if you look in there, the Drupe people, which are the black people, is supposed to be Abel. I mean, is Cain, and the white people is Abel. But in the Bible, it tells you that the white people descend from Cain and that the black people descend from Abel. So they reversed it.
Definitely. This is what I'm saying. This is why I said that should have been like the forefront of the points like that is murderous points, man. That need to been at the forefront of the debate.
And that's
How
one
you
of the
gonna
reasons
switch
why
the
I was
goals
saying
around?
that's one of the reasons why I was saying that they turning everything they trying to reverse everything from things about black people to things about white people and things about white people to things about black people. So I was bringing up like how they was trying to make it seem like white people are the ones that's the victim of heinous crimes and that black people are the suspect, but in reality we know white people are the suspects and black people are the victims, hate crimes and shit.
Yeah.
So I was like, so they reversed the whole role, and now they trying to play victim.
The funny part is that these brothers is black. Now, if these were some white dudes, they could have. I could feel some white dudes arguing a waspy. I can't
Yeah,
feel.
because
I can't feel
they
no black.
violate their own book because they not supposed to teach us the OISP. The IN people supposed to, which are the white folks. They supposed to.
Wow.
And I'm like, yeah, but that nigga ain't never teaching with them. They the ones that's teaching.
Is
The
he
Droops.
doing? Is he doing the fly? Is he doing the breathe? Is
Oh,
he doing the
yeah, I ain't see
ceremony of
him.
the bees?
I, yeah, we need to debate him because that's his book.
Yeah, and yeah, if he doing the ceremony,
Who said that? What's his name? Was he? Was he? You talk about Woodson Paint? No, you're not talking about Woodson. Oh, okay. And that's why they don't be talking about them races of people in the OI speak.
is he doing the ceremony of bees, man? That's what I want to
I'm
know.
like, how y'all gonna say our God is racist and your God is racist? Your God is racist. But the difference between our God and y'all God is our God is racist for black people. Your God is racist against black people. Our God chose a black race of people over every race of people on the planet. Your God chose a white race of people over every race of people on the planet. So which one should be best for black people? The one that chose black people as a race, I mean as a chosen race of people, or the one that chose white people? He was
Debate
trying to
over.
say, he was trying to say that these were albinos. Well, if the Ayin people were albinos, yeah,
Mm,
yeah,
mm.
yeah, he
Them is all chopping head points, man. chop it. Yeah, that was chop your head off points.
yeah, I was like, y'all go and teach us. We can't even defend ourselves.
Oh man,
That's what I showed in there. I
yeah.
showed how they go and said that a demon. They sent his God sent the evil spirit to help the Ayans defend themselves. I'm like, so damn, it's evil to defend. So when we defend ourselves, we possessed by an evil spirit. That's crazy. So let me get something straight. If a nigga break into my house and try to attack me, and I stop her from attacking me, I'm demon possessed.
Wow.
That's crazy. I'm like, dang. So if that's the case, that mean I can break into y'all house and do whatever I want to do. And if y'all try to do something about it, your book, y'all be considered demon possessed according to your book.
Man.
So I'm like, so yes, our God is a God of war. And this is why, this is a prime example why we have to have a God of war as our God for black people. Because when you got a God of war, your God teach you how to defend yourself.
Hey man, the poll said that I mean that y'all won by a landslide. And
Yeah, but they switched. Yeah, but they tried to. Sarnetta tried to switch that shit.
that's what make it look worse. If I was y'all, I would be glad that he did that. That's showing that like we're whooping you so bad, niggas gotta switch the polls. If y'all was losing, there wouldn't have been no switching of the polls.
Nope.
Yeah, so she. Yeah, that shit there, man.
It would. That's that, that's looking worse. That's what I'm saying. I would rather take that win. I'd rather take that win than a straight win. Like you switch the polls and the names. Like nah, that looked like a worse loss to. That's a disrespectful loss. Like I'm rather. Yeah, I mean, I rather win. I mean, I'd rather take my L and just take it. But if you're doing making me look like that, I, I wouldn't. You can't take no win like that. That's a fake win. Yeah, yeah, right. He made himself look terrible, man. That's what I said. I'd rather take if I was y'all, I would rather take that win right there because that look make them look way worse. Like if y'all would have just won regular on the polls, it would have just been a regular debate over. No, but you know what I'm saying. But now showing the cheating, like you gotta cheat me to beat me. Oh, I'm really whooping you for real, for real. I'm beating you so bad. The host had to cheat. Yeah, yeah. Hey yo, when I seen that right there, I said, "See, this is what I'm trying to say. This is making it look what that whooping right there is worse than a regular. Just if nothing would have happened, if everything would have went smooth, the whooping that make it like you giving them extra minutes, you letting them rebut the round, and then you switch the pole. Oh, how bad must I be whooping you to be doing all of this? Yeah, he really, he really did it. He really did it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're look, they're looking crazy out here, man. That's looking crazy. Anybody that watches that will be like, man, who like just like say nobody knew like a person that first time they ever watched a debate or anything, and that was the first debate they ever seen. They'll be like, yo, man, who is them dudes over there, man? They're getting like what the fuck? They're getting their ass beat. They're just switching the poles like, oh man, damn. Like I said, I'd rather take that victory than a regular victory, man. Yeah. If I was them, like if I was y'all, I would want to run it back because y'all already know that y'all gonna win. I'm just saying, if I was them, I would have just chilled out and just said, like, the more that they said, made it when they saying that they won off of a fake poll, that makes you look crazy. You look crazy. You looking crazy out here, man. Come on now. Wow. Yeah. That man. I mean, that definitely makes it look crazy. Damn, there's ain't. I mean, Judah Nash. Only thing. Only. Yeah. Right. 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 My whole thing is, I you just don't want no more. Judah Nash don't want no more squabs with Saul Netter, man. You know what I'm saying? They done squabbed and squabbed it out. He just don't want no problems, man. He just you know what I'm saying? He just don't want no problems with Saul. Cause Saul will go hard on Judah Nash for a week or two. Right? They said he was over there getting jumped on a little bit by the. Yeah. But you gotta hold your mans down though. You gotta hold your own people down. At the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Cause Saul Netter gonna hold his people down no matter what. So that's how that go. Like man, y'all clearly got cheated. There's no way to get around. It's like there's no. That's like you said. That should have been the forefront of the conversation. Like before we go any farther, we gotta get this cheating thing down. Like what is that about? How? You know what I mean? What we doing? You Sarnetta should have. He should have made Sarnetta say, "We won." Tell the public that we won. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, that's over. Yeah, yeah. And then at this point, we don't. Yeah. And then how do y'all know? How do y'all know he didn't put the numbers in? Like those could have been fake numbers at this point. Yeah. No, I'm saying y'all could have been winning again when the poll went back, and he switched it like, nah, hell nah, I'm putting these numbers, and I'm making it this, and I'm making it that. Fuck that, because he changed the names. That's why I said that he changed the poll. That them many, them many, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I felt as though he put the numbers in. The numbers, once you take the poll down, the numbers from the first poll is the real numbers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That I don't even know. Like that just made his platform not look credible. That's just how I looked at it. Like, damn, Saul, man, why you do that, man? He messed the debate. Like, but like I said, if I was y'all, I would feel like I would be glad he did that because now, yeah, yeah, and it's showing how bad somebody got to be losing for him to do that. If it was anywhere near close, he would have just let it ride out. But it was looking, but the numbers was looking way crazy. Like, oh, this is a landslide. It was nah, hell no. That was that was probably twisted in his gut when he was looking at the numbers. Like he was eating this banana. Like, oh hell no, no, I don't like this shit. I don't like this. Nah, nah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That I mean that look that's the worst cheat. That's the worst cheat in the history of the debate so far. Like that looked crazy. Damn. And there ain't even no excuse for real. There's not no matter what he say was the reason, it still ain't like a reason to be able to do that. Yeah, yeah. He thought y'all, he thought they was gonna win. I mean, before the debate, like he had it in his mind, like, man, they gonna win. Like he didn't think that he was gonna have to switch the polls and do all that. That was some drastic thinking after, like, oh shit, like hold up. That's like you bring your fighter in there, he start getting his ass kicked. You like, hold up, man, hold up. Hell no. Yeah, period. That's what he was like. Fuck this. Hey, yeah, fuck that. Hell no. This ain't what it was supposed to be. I don't know what y'all thought this was. Fuck that. Nah, hell no. Hold up. If JJ would have been able to say he got a win over there against the Waspies, oh man, he already know what that's all in his mind. He was thinking about was what JJ was gonna do after this debate. Oh man, it was gonna get ugly. It was gonna get ugly out there. He knew it. He was like, "Nah, man, hell nah, hell nah. I'll sink this whole ship before I let this nigga get away." That nigga said, "I will hit the motherfucking butt." Ah, man, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then, since it was over on his channel, that was a unbiased. That first poll, that was unbiased because you already know that ain't nobody over there really wanted y'all to win, but y'all see y'all winning. It was like it kept it real, like yo, they're whooping them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and then they had a nice little run. What they did with Zion Lex, he thought that they were gonna do that again to y'all. You know what I'm saying? And nah, didn't go that way. He definitely did, but he got caught slipping. You know, I mean, it's like if a regular person could slip like that and it don't be nothing, but Zion can't slip like that. He's a boss in this thing, so the bosses can't be getting caught slipping. Y'all might as well set up another debate with him, man, and and get it in. Y'all should have the round. The round should go against somebody. It should be. What you say? Huh? They should go head to head in rounds. Like still have the team debate, but in this round, it's him against him on the topic, and then in this round, it's get it so it could be you. The person could get their whole thought process out in a whole round against somebody. When somebody's cutting you off, not cutting you off, but cutting your build short because you want to give somebody else some time. You can't get your whole. You want to really get at him, and I felt him. He couldn't really do what he wanted to do because he had to pass his time. If he'd have had some more time, then yeah, it would have got more uglier for him. Y'all, like I said, it wasn't. It was a landslide for real. I don't even. Yeah, yeah. It was all off the topic. The topic is which is the best for black people. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. I don't see how they just was mudslinging. I don't see where they said, yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I said that's why I'm saying that part right there should have been the forefront. Like, man, what is the WASP ever done for black people, man? Like you said, show me one cookout at this point. Like, yeah, like, come on, man. Now you can't get around the people. Yeah, that's what. Like I said, that should have been the forefront. That it would have been so easy to whoop them on that. Man, yeah. I would have. I would do they go to the Owaspie church? No, the debaters. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, y'all don't go to the Owaspie church. Y'all haven't been to a Owaspie cookout. Y'all don't do the bee ceremonies. What do y'all do that is Owaspie but read the book? Yeah, what the in the Bible, at least the people that's claiming Israelite is trying to live the culture, live the life, accept the nationality, like all the stuff that go with it. Like, what? Where is you doing the waspy stuff? Man, what? And I'm saying, no matter what people want to say about the church or any of that type of people who read the Bible, one thing for sure is two things for certain is they definitely have done. You could see the work, like you could see the people gathering, you could see the people organizing, you could see the giving out food, coats, books, programs, alcohol and not like there's all type of stuff that help fix the people. It's like so. This is what I'm saying. Like, where's the works? Where is there? If there's no works, man. E- Even Nat Turner went did handle his business. He was reading the Bible. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, show me somewhere where black people read the Waspy Bible and then start moving. I just want to know if they doing the bee ceremony that JJ showed on the little. Did you see that? I want to know if they doing the bee ceremony. That's what I'm saying, man. Is you out here with the yo, man? When I seen that bee ceremony, I started laughing so hard because I just imagine niggas doing it. Like black people wouldn't dare go for this bullshit right here, man. No, no, you couldn't do the bee ceremony at the cookout. Two, Wow, man. Where they trying to lead us to, man? What is they doing, man? They trying to lead. We trying to get our own stuff, and they trying to lead us back into the book. Like, what the heck? What are we doing here? Now, if they wanted to say that somebody wrote some words that you could relate to on a level, right? I could almost understand that. But to say like this has to really do with me personally, if I wanted to start reading old Waspy, so how does that relate to me though? Is what I'm trying. That's like picking up. You might as well just be a Buddhist. Then at this point, you can be anything. Yeah. Yeah. Dang, man, why they gotta do it like that? Yeah, every one of them though. Like there ain't one that's cool. Like I could go with that one right there. Like right. God. Yeah, right. He's painting a picture at the state that we in at the moment, and not our overall history. And how could you want to lead your people to somebody that's on something like that, man? That's crazy. Like I said, if they just said, look, there's this a waspy, it got some stuff in here that you might be able to relate to, you know, try it out. But they ain't coming like that. They coming like this is the thing for our peoples, and this is gonna get you right. And man, come on, man. Yeah, and mudslinging. Yeah. I want to know. Somebody need to go to where the Waspies meet up at, like their little church, and go live. No, I'm saying the Whiteys ain't on the internet, right? The Whiteys, there got to be a Waspy church somewhere in the United States. So they vigilantes. That's what they do. Oh man. Wow. So they got an online church. Wow. What? So the universal faithist of Cosmos. I thought, wow. I thought Cosmos was one of the debater dudes. I guess he just took that name. And gang, man. I didn't even know that it was like that. This is crazy. I thought they really had a man. Yeah, I thought this was real. The Waspy. I thought that I thought that this was real. I, man, I thought that this was like a real like. Do you see why I said people should go to their church? Like I thought this was a. This is a club. Yeah. So all the people that's talking the waspy stuff is just them. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're just online, you know what I'm saying, that's just like anybody else with a channel at this point. Like, I mean, yeah, yeah. Like, there's like YouTuber gamers that got more followers if they, at that point. I'm just saying, it just matters what you teaching. So if you teaching this, right, and this goes back to without anything that you do, there has to be a community. Y'all have to at some point assemble in some type of, like, if you're just online, if that's the case, somebody, you could be anybody. You could be like, how do I need to know who you like. I need to shake your hand or something, you know what I mean? One time or something. You know what I mean, we gotta do, that's what I'm saying, have one outing or something. Can't just have the whole time you just in cyber world, you know what I mean? Surrogate. This is a surrogate religion, man. This is crazy, man. Because you, man, at least even the Jehovah, yeah, like there ain't no fellowship or nothing like that. Like, they would have been better off just trying to link up instead of coming trying to tear down. They should have just said, "Look, we OWASP. What's up? Trying to link up. You know what I mean? How can we get something?" See that I'm saying they could have just been their own thing and just said, "Yo, we're a waspy, y'all, the Babel, that's like if it was trying to hook up with, like, be cool with Kemet or more, or, yeah, like, no, but if they're trying to say this is Abraham, but now you're linking it, and now that's where somebody's gonna have a debate. That they made a debate when they tried to say this is Abraham. They should have just said this is our own thing, and we got our information. Like, why you gotta this? That's what I'm saying. When you're copying people's information and Jehovah and all this stuff, man, that's making somebody from the Bible want to attack you. Why do they say that the Most High is not the creator of the you? I don't understand that part. How are they saying that the Most High is not the creator of the? Yeah, Jehovah. I'm saying we're in the literature of the Bible. Does it say that the Most High is not the creator of the universe? I don't understand. Like, what is it? What are they talking about? They said he's a god of war. I'm like, man, I guess they just forgot about Genesis 1. I guess that don't one in the beginning. I guess that don't matter. They said that Yahweh is a god of war, and that's all you want to do is kill people. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. But how isn't the Most High, the God, the Creator? They were saying that Yahweh's not the Creator of the universe. They were, and I don't understand where they're getting that from. Like, how are you making that conclusion if He said He made the earth? How isn't that a Creator? Like, He literally said He made the earth, the sun, the moon, and the stars. He put them into places. How that's what the Creator does. How I don't understand this. Man, I could have sworn in the debate they said that their Jehovah is the Creator God, and Yahweh is just a little small God. That's what the information I could have sworn dude was saying that Yahweh is just a regular God, but Jehovah is the Creator of the universe. I'm like, man, oh wait a minute. Jehovah, that's what I'm. How do you can't do that? That's what, like, as soon as I would have seen something that was doing that, that would have been like pro wings to me. Like that would have been knockoff. Like, hold on, man, Jehovah's knockoff. Shit, right? Like that's not Gucci. That was, you know what I mean? It was Gucci. That's Gucci right there that you talking about. Straight up, man. They were tripping, yo. What the For real, what are they doing? I guess they can't see that. What, like, if you got blind? Hey, what's crazy is I've been down with the Owaski for about at least 4 years. I didn't even know what I was reading. I that's what I'm trying to say. I didn't know. Man, I was reading this. I'm reading these stories. I was on some. I was reading that in the what's it called? The Emerald Tablets. The Emerald Tablets. Huh? What did you say? Scare text? What's that? Yeah, definitely. I did like I said, I didn't even know that this was like a religion. Like I just thought it was called the Waspi Babel, and it was like you know like some type of text. I was just looking at it like it was some type of text. I didn't wasn't taking it literally like how they're trying to take it literal. Like this is real. I mean, not even a lot. Just something like somebody just wrote some text, some books. Not saying that this is spirit. I didn't think it was spiritual. Is what I'm trying to say. I thought it was like um somebody just like writing like what they thought. Not even lesser than my eye. I thought it was like um what's the one dude to be writing about the oh man, the one dude who they say shit. What's the dude that wrote about ancient aliens? He be on ancient aliens all the time, man. Shit, he be talking about the Anunnaki. Yeah, him, but he's pseudo, but he's dumb pseudo. I thought it was like that, like how he wrote a book, or you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know that this was real. Is what I'm trying to say. I didn't know that somebody thought that this was real. I thought this was just an author who wrote a book and was trying to explain things in his own type of way. I, I was just reading little like parts of it. I didn't wasn't reading it in its totality. Like I was cherry picking. I'm just cherry picking little parts of it, and then I'm like, I really didn't know that this was a following. I didn't know that the Waspy had a following. Is what I'm saying. I really, when I was reading this, when I first started reading this, I didn't know that there was a Waspy church. Like even if they were doing it online, huh? I was reading 432 dropped radio, and he quoted something up out of the Waspy, and I was like, man, what is the Waspy? Because he was reading it like it was going with the scriptures. So I'm like, okay, what is this Owaspy? So then I was reading in there what he was reading, and then I went farther, started reading more of it. But I didn't, like I said, I didn't know that there was like like there was followers reading this, like people is taking this seriously like a religion. I could when they said Owaspy dudes, I'm like, what do you mean like, huh? And that's this when it got serious. Like, hold up, man, what am I reading? That's when I start wising up on it. Like, hold on, man, what is this? What is they talking about? Man? I still can't believe that it's people taking it for being real. Man, there's all type of different gods in there. Mm, mm. And there's nobody else. right. Who, yeah, yeah. Who is that? That's how ain't you the create? You not the creator then. Mm. So why did none of the other religions mention Jehovah then? Because I'm saying the other religions, like they all, even though they might not agree with each other, but they still say something about each other, right? So nobody mentioned Jehovah. None of the other religions or other gods that was around ever even said, "I'll kick Jehovah's ass." You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on. Yo, man, this Jehovah dude ain't even ancient. Where do we get any play in there? That's all I'm saying, man. I don't see. This ain't fair, man. This is what I'm saying. I don't see how this is. I'm telling you, man. I do not see how this could even be a match. I really don't. I don't. I'm like, there's too much that you could do with this, man. It's like, oh man. I don't know why the brothers, they should just chill. Like there's a such thing as chilling. There ain't nothing wrong with chilling. And they could just chill. But when they making videos and saying you won and all that, that's not chilling. That's saying too much, man. You now you making yourself look crazy when they go review the tapes. Like, hold on, man, what is going on? Hey, man, looking, you know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, I mean that definitely ain't matching, man. The tapes ain't matching the rap you got right now, man. Like, hold up, man. Yeah, yeah, man. It's hard, man. That was a hard cheat too, man. That was like going on. Like I said, he almost tried to take his whole platform on that. Like, man, I'm willing to risk it all. He said, "Fuck that." Before JJ get a win over here, I'll blow this whole motherfucker up, man. Yeah, yeah. And his mind was so fucked up, he couldn't even remember the names right. Like, yo, man, God. Yeah. Man, yeah. See, when I looked at it, I said, man, now that's the most high working right there, man. Like, the most high was like, man, are you serious? You gonna try to do that like that for real? Ah, man, come on, man. Like that. All right. Wow. Like I said, that made it made it look worse. It made the loss look worse, man. Like, damn, man, you got niggas over there claiming false victories, man. And then when the people see the numbers, it wasn't even close. I can understand if the numbers was kind of close, but it was not nowhere near close. And they got extra time, man. They they out here rebelling their own round, man. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Yeah. Then he gave him an extra 5 minutes. I'm saying if you can't get your point across in 28 minutes, that's a whole round almost. I'm saying if you can't get your point across in 28 minutes, then you deserve to lose. 28 minutes of straight talking. He let him do what? What? Yeah, right. At the end of the day, every time a point gets back, you talking about me? You talking about you said his opening round. He rebutted Jeremiah Judah's opening round in his round, right? Not Jeremiah Judah's round. His opening. You can't rebut somebody's opening. What do? Right. You can't rebuttal openings. If after the opening, that's supposed to be your round. Saul should have just apologized and said, "Man, I wanted y'all to lose. Fuck it." It's like it is what it is. Like I wanted y'all to lose, and nigga, it is what it is. Now I ain't gonna do that no more. Man. Period. I don't like you niggas, man. So it is what it is. I wanted you to lose, and yeah, nigga, I went all out. You see how the bet how far I was willing to go to make sure you niggas lose, bro. Man, he was ready to throw his whole channel away. Come on, man. Now, hey, everybody wanted to be fair. Like you might not want your peoples to lose or whatever, but you still wanted to be fair. Right. Yeah. He wanted them Owaspies to be his hitmen. Uh, he really he built this whole at the end of the day, there only could be one, right? Somebody gotta be on top at the end, right? So that's why I said, man, there should be debates, and if you lose, you offline for a year at the, and that'll get it down to the whoever's really speaking the truth will be the ones left around. Do you think? Do you think somebody would put that on the line or yeah, who did that? Wow. Well, why ain't people just kick him out of the chats? If you lose, then you should get booted. I mean, like you said, you should do it yourself. There gotta be some type of honor. If I lose, I'll gracefully bow out, man. I don't get it is what it is, man. If you lose, you lose. Wow. Yellow status. There gotta be there gotta be I don't know. There gotta still be some type of something. You can't just get your ass kicked in a debate, man, and just walk away just whistling disky. Nah, 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 man. Yeah, yeah. So how is, because everybody say they undefeated, right? So how is there going to be some type of way to really like know who's number one, who like how is there going to be a ranking system? Because everybody can't be undefeated. Yeah, right. I mean, well, whoever got the highest numbers at the time, like that's what I'm saying. Like, do people already know who's first, who's second, who's third already? Yeah. Who won the belt? How many people do they have to debate? With different topics or the same topic? I would, yeah. I would. When is the next one? I would love to get in one of those. All right. Yeah, I'll definitely want to get in one of those. I feel like I could do a little something. I don't know the most, but I don't know the least. I know that much. I'm a Moor, so I claim Moab. So there's a couple topics people might want to try to get at me about, but I'm I feel like I'm fully serviced to handle. Huh? Yeah, he's nice. He's nice. He's tough, and when he be on Saw Netter, people don't be calling in and trying to really get at him all like that. Yeah, they won't come up on the they be in the chat talking stuff, but they won't never come up on the panel and talk that to him. Yeah, nah, right. Nah, I see. He brought up a couple points that I was like, okay, yeah, that's I mean, he know what he talking about. Especially he know that meta nature. He the only person that I seen really like talk that issue to Smash. Um, yeah, yeah. But he held his own, is what I'm saying. Usually Smash just jump right on somebody and just make them look crazy. But he couldn't do that to Commission. Commission, it looked like he knew everything what he was talking about. Like, I'm saying, hold up. Yeah, and Commission was making. He had a couple of points where he was making Smash look like he didn't know what he was talking about. Like, hold up. I never seen nobody do that to Smash before, for real. That was the first time that I seen somebody actually do it. Like, I never seen nobody. Usually, with Smash say something, he basically got you in a nice little hole, like you can't get out. But he couldn't do it. Kamisha had a couple of he had a couple of reversals. Like, hold up now, we got to talk about everything. Like he was like, and then I'm looking at Smash. Like, hold on, Smash, do you be purposely leaving a couple things out? Because this stuff that Kamisha is talking about, I ain't seen you say none of this before. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, man, he definitely brought that out. I said, "Oh, what's going on here?" Like somebody getting exposed a little bit out here, man. And then Commission, then they didn't. He didn't want to. I didn't understand why they never debated each other though. Yeah, because Commission be trying to do it right then and there. Like, what you want? Like, come on right now. Like, we can go right now. Yeah, yeah. Now, he got a nice counter punch game. It's real nice. I seen a couple people that thought they had him, and he was like, "Nah, nah, nah. Let me show you this." And he asked. What I like about him, he asks them first. Like he don't just. He's like, "Do you know about such and such?" Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I was like that. Yeah, that was a nice little tactic. He come with. We all you like, and then he lock you in a place where before he bring his information, he make you say what your stance is, so you can try to switch it up. Yeah, mhm, yeah, yeah, and that, yeah, he's nice. I definitely think that he's one of the top Moors. If somebody wanted that work for real, you know what I mean, I would definitely be like, well, that's one of the dudes you need to go holler at, because yeah, I would definitely like to have a sit down with him. A couple things. I wanted to debate to Harker Bay on free national name. We we supposed to get it in, but I guess time permits, or Yeah, the busy schedule. Well, we still might get it in, but we'll see. I just know I don't think nobody could get me on that. Mhm. Yeah, yeah, I seen that. I mean, I I I really I gave that like a tie. I really, I thought that was. I I mean, I didn't like you said. I didn't. I was leaning a little bit towards Canisian too, but then I was like, it's enough. Harker's making enough points that I mean, I can't say it's just a clear like it's just all the way like a clear victory. Right, right. So it yeah. So I think they might have to get it in again to get a clear winner out of that. So Harker's tough though. He ain't nobody to be sleeping on. Like I think he got a nice team that they his research team is for real. No, I don't think that he don't. I'm saying he probably does a lot of it, but I think that he definitely got a couple people that you know. Yeah, he's definitely nice with that. And his skills came up over the years too. But I still think he got a couple people to be slipping him a couple good, like yo, if once they get a target, I think they be like yo, here's the target. They put your name on the table, and then he just got a couple people to just pick you all the way apart, like because the information be coming so fast. And I'm not saying that he can't do it himself. I'm just saying that the way it's compiled, it's like what I mean. Yeah, you got a nice little squad that when they get it, somebody in they target, they're on their ass. Straight up, they be on it. He be awesome. I'm like, dang, there's so many people he exposed out here, man. Like, that's why I rock with him. Because if you out here doing some weird type of anything, you know what I'm saying, for especially if you using the Moore's name to be doing any type of wild, weird type of motion, he's definitely exposing you. Because everything in the Morse thing is free. And when people be charging people, it's like, wow, that's crazy that you could really do that to somebody when you know this is free. Like, where do you have to pay for it? Where does it, man? Because I was born a Moor. I wasn't sworn in, I was born. So, I got a different outlook than somebody who just picked it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was born from, I mean, this is all I know. I never was something else. I didn't never switch over to something else and was this or nothing. I've been in Moor my whole life. So I got it. Like, it's a different, if you never was a child, if you never was a child growing up being a Moor, then if you don't understand what it really, you got half the understanding. If you picked it up as an adult, then you just got that, it's easy to do something when you're grown and when you're a child and you can't pick your own, like you just got to deal with it. I felt like a Jehovah Witness in school almost. Like there wasn't like there was a whole bunch of Moors and we like, yo, what's up? And hell no, man. I'm sitting in here like, man, this is crazy. I'm sitting in a whole class full of people that don't know none of the stuff that I know. Mm-mm. My friends, I couldn't have conversations with them till we got grown. And then I start breaking it down. I'm like, man, I knew this stuff when I was a kid, but I couldn't tell y'all because y'all wouldn't know nothing to what I was talking about. Y'all be like, man, what you talking about? Man, you crazy. Yeah, yeah. And that's big. That's like if you have a child or anybody, like if you're somebody's in Hebrew or whatever that you into. I'm excluding Christian because that's like bogus. But if you have a child and you raise them up as a Hebrew in that lifestyle and that's all they knew, they would be different than you. You know what I'm saying? They from them having the experiences and then having the Hebrew name and the culture, and this is all they know. They don't know nothing else but this. At that point, they would be different than the parent. You know what I'm saying? The child would be a whole different another type of, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like a new breed. Like you literally bred a whole nother because if they keep it rolling, right, and then their children get raised now, his child would be like him, and then they would have that understanding, that photo. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you start a whole nother because I got two sons, one's 26, one's 17. If any of them have children, I will be 4 generations or more. Like I ain't just like I just picked this up. Like, nah, we'll be 4 generations in at this point. You know what I mean? So, we've been doing this for right? Thanks. All right. We've been doing this for a while. You know what I'm saying? So when you have a nationality and when you talk to people that don't have nationalities, it's like talking to a brick wall for real. Like, man, you don't even like this is something that you got to be born. I mean, you should be born with, but even as an adult, you have your own right to know what's going on. Like, you can't just go through your whole life thinking you're an African American. At some point, you got to figure something out. Like, hold on. They gave me that name. Now I could go with whatever I want to go with, but I surely ain't gonna go with the one y'all just handed me. Where'd that work at? Who else on the planet ever went for that? Straight up, man. We gotta even go to that. When did people just start taking and just going with what they like? Yeah, this is what you is now. Yeah, that's what you is. And the people was like, okay, yeah, we that now. People forget they was calling us Afro Americans. Afro Americans? Are you serious? Like, come on, man. Not that. Yeah. I mean, I, that's man. I mean, come on, man. That like at the point, like I said, they called us Afro Americans because we was wearing afros. Like our peoples from the 70s and 60s was wearing afros, and they really started calling them Afro Americans, man. If that's not hilariously funny on some right, come on, man. Are you serious? You called us Afro Americans because of our hairstyle? Nah, man. We could go with African. I could go with African because now you're putting me on a continent. Afros? Yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. We was rocking afros. No, look, I'll rock an afro right now, right? I got braids. If I take my braids out, I got an afro. Is what I'm saying. But what you not gonna be calling me is that's like calling me braided because I got braids. You calling me braided American? Braided Americans because I got braids. So if you got dreads, you're a dread American. We've been rocking dreads forever though. But they ain't dread Americans like you could put that on. You can't put Rasta on an application, man. That's what I'm saying. But people was putting Afro on the Afro American, like claiming that. Like there's Afro Latinos. They still got the. They didn't even have enough sense to drop it yet. Like what the? They don't even got Afros. I'm just saying that at some point we come from somewhere, right? And it's nothing but just doing the history and putting a couple things together. And then if we can't come to something, and once we do the history and find out, we could just make up our own name. We do have the ability to do that. I don't know if people just know that, like, but we could say what we are and then make this is America, and we could make people like how they got. You got to call people him, them, she, and all that. They picked that. They made that up. Right? Why can't we just make our name up? Right. So they open up the lane that we should all come together as a collective and say this is what we're being called from here on out. Yeah. We got all those names from naming ourselves, though. So we just forgot that we used to name ourselves. No, we're going by what the other people said. They gave us the choices. You know what I'm saying? No, we did. No, no. They they was already calling us Afro Americans. They was called. They made up that. They made up all. We went from slave to colored to black. They stopped calling us black. We We didn't name the name that we made up because we ain't make up none of these yet. Not none that you putting on the application. That all the names when we fill out an application, all the boxes that's there for us to check, we ain't making one of them names. Back when my pops was coming up, that was real. I'm from Pittsburgh. No, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. But how old is you though? Yeah, see, I'm 48. I'm talking about in my no, I'm saying I never seen no what I'm saying, I never seen it on the application. I'm saying in my dad's in the 60s and the 70s, that was a name that we went by. But we didn't make it up. They just started calling us that. And then we went to African after the Afro American, we went to African American. And they was calling us. That was really a name, Afro, because there's Afro Latino. That's still you could check that out. You mean on the application? Yeah, I guess so. If you got yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. I guess it matters what state you in. I just know we need to come up with our own name. They got coloreds. You can get colored. Mhm. We know we ain't none of those ones. I'm just saying. It's hilarious when you really think about it, because nobody else identifies themselves in these type of words, man. And it would be hilarious if they did. That's like white people. He's the godfather of slang. Straight up. I've been on E4. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying rewrite our. them is all the points I'm making. Like we're acting like we cannot write our own history. Like we can't name ourselves and then say this is what it is and this is how we doing it and this is what it is. We got the power to do that. We just won't do it. And everybody else is writing their history. Yeah. I mean, like I said, there's many nations out here and there's many names because at some point somebody said this is what we are called now, right? And they came from somebody and they still said, "Nah, this is what it is. This is what it is now." And then we need to make that move. Like, yo, we come from this. We understand where we came from, but nah, this is what we call it now. And rock with it and make everybody hold, you know what I mean, stand their ground on it. Like, nah, don't call me that no more. We don't go by that. We go by this. And it'll get respected because we in the land of the free, home of the brave. So, one thing we can do is come up with some flash shit. That's what we definitely could do is come up with. Somebody could definitely somebody already know the name. They just ain't got the airplay to put it out there yet. You know what I mean, somebody's tinkering around with it right now. Like, what, man? We gonna be called this, and they just think, you know, if we put it out there, like, yo, we need to name ourselves. You know what I mean? That should be the new word out here. Like, yo, what we gonna call ourselves moving into the next centuries, man? This new era, man. Because we allowed to change it every 30 years. The whitey change it. 30, 40 years, he give us a new name. We about time. We about due. We about due for a new one. That African American, we can't be two continents. It just doesn't work. You gotta pick a country. If we gonna say we from Africa, there's 54 countries. You gotta pick one. You can't say you from the whole continent. Africans don't even do that, right? You said you can't claim California. Oh. Hey, at yeah. Yeah. No, definitely we ain't. But if a Chinese dude moved to America, he can't just because his family been over here for 5 generations. He can't say he ain't Chinese either. He can try. I mean, he can say whatever he is, but you'll be looking him straight in the face like, "What, China man? What did you just say you is?" I don't care how long you've been over here in America, man. You are a China man. Yeah, I get it. And I'm saying I feel you. He preaching to the choir. I'm just saying that he might not know nothing about it, but he's still Chinese. He can't. Yeah, born in America, but he can't. He can't. He, but he can't erase the Chinese part. That's why. That's why I said if we go. I'm saying there's 54 countries. It's just, all you get. All we got to do is just pick one. It ain't that hard. It ain't. It's 54. You can just close your eyes and point at the map at this point and be like, "Yo, they're right here." You ain't gotta be. You don't gotta go there. All you got. If you could. If you just live the culture, you don't. Do you bringing it to where you at? Yeah. Hey, man. At this point, I mean, if that's the point, you just gotta learn how to do what you know. In Rome, you do as the Romans. I'm just saying. I don't know what if you would have picked that country that's getting out on people. Then hey, you just scammer now. Now don't pick the African country to scam. That ain't. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm saying there's an African country that you could pick and you could just, you know, you like, live their country. I'm saying that's like, but that's stereotyping because you know. But I'm gonna say this right. My brother married an African, right? He got a baby. He had a baby by her too, right? She was from Ghana. Now, her outlook on Americans, you know what I'm saying? She clearly recognized it the Americans, the Africans that is in America is nothing like her, right? Clear distinction, like, no, you're not, we not, you not. You know what I mean? I get we both got dark skin, but y'all is some different. If y'all did come from Africa, y'all was in a different part than where I was at. I mean, I'm looking at her and I'm saying that we're different. Like there ain't no, it ain't like she's looking like. No, I'm looking at her. She's looking at me, and she like, yeah, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I am. If there was a male version of her standing right here, me and him wouldn't know we not the same, right? And that's like, you know, I've been to Puerto Rico, right? In Puerto Rico, you mean in Africa? Nah, nah. Where and she's from Guam, right? And well, I'm saying I'm talking about people from Guana. People from Guana do not look like Americans. When she goes back to Guana where her brothers is, nah, they don't. Nah, you if her brothers came over here and they was walking down the street, you would identify them as African from the door. Like those are some African dudes right there. You wouldn't get it confused like, yo, they might be from another part of the country. Nah. And they look I'm saying they look different. Even though I know that she's black all the way. Like clearly. I'm black, she's black, we black, you know, and I'm just using that word as an identifier to understand that we're the same. But I'm saying even when my brother had a son with her, his son looks different than his other children. A little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, just a little bit. So I'm saying you could see the difference. Like I said, I went to Puerto Rico, right? And over in Puerto Rico, there ain't no white people for real, right? So there's just dark skinned Puerto Ricans and light skinned Puerto Ricans. And over there, yeah, no, they're all like that. This is what I'm saying. Before I went to Puerto Rico, I thought that they always gonna be looking like them Puerto Ricans in New York, right? Light skin, everybody's running around. No, when I went over there, they thought I was Puerto Rican. So I started talking. They're all dark. There's only a little bit of those light skinned ones. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, they don't. That's where Puerto Ricans get their. That's because I was talking to the ones who they get racism from those light skinned ones. Because I was like, how do you get racism? Everybody in Puerto Rico is Puerto Rican. Now, how is y'all getting your how do you get racism like me? Because I'm talking to a dark skinned Puerto Rican that look like he's black, and he like, listen, we get racism from what you're not calling them white, but they call the light skinned Puerto Ricans, they call them white people. I, I mean, they was, but when they come to America, they're not white. They claim Puerto Rican. But over if no, they this is what I'm trying to say. They're acting like they're white, you know what I'm saying? They're white, they're not white people, you know what I'm saying? But when they come over here, they act like they're something different. Like you're acting like when you go home, this same black dude that you acting like that you ain't nothing like him. But when you go home, all of your Puerto Rican dudes is black, just like the black dude in America that you acting like you ain't nothing like him. Hold on, man. No, when you go home, there's a whole country full of black people. Puerto Rico is black as hell. I was over there. It was messing my mind up that I was seeing all of these black people, and they was like, they recognize that they're Puerto Rican, but they still, they're like, I'm black. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't think that there's something else. Like, no, it's the white ones that think that there's something else. Yeah, my fault. The light ones, they act like there's something else. But when you go to Puerto Rico, nah, man, all them Puerto Ricans is African people, man. Walking around dark is like I said, I'm not no light skinned brother at all. And they thought I was Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? Period. Like, till I start talking, they like. So I had to explain. They start talking to me in Spanish. I got no. I mean English. You know what I mean? 'Cause they instantly just talking to me like I'm any regular Joe walking down the street. Yeah, like I shouldn't even have to be speaking to you in English. They got mad. Listen, when they get offended, they was getting mad at me that I didn't know Spanish. Like, come on, man, damn, like, yeah, bro. Yeah, hey, yo, and they say it like a little funny joke way. Like, come on, man, like, yo, like you need to know this. Man, like, come on, man. Like, because everybody don't speak English. It's for sure they don't all speak English. Just find somebody to speak English, you're like happy, like, yo, yeah, yes. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of them, but I'm gonna say only like 35. Now, and I'm giving it a lot, saying 35% speak English. It's more like 25. You know what I mean? And they Nah. It's straight. No, I'm talking about speak English like you could clearly hear it. It ain't the ones that got the broken English like that. That's somebody that can't speak English for real. They just faking. How somebody would speak Spanish. Like we can't have a conversation, but a couple words. Like nah. No, I'm saying there's ones that's over there that can speak English like me and you. Yeah, the broken ones. Yeah, yeah. Them broken ones is the ones that's mad at you for speaking. Yeah. But they listen to black music though. I mean, they listen to American music though. I could say that much. And it's crazy because they can't. It's like they don't speak English, but they listen to our music though. It's wild. It's like how we listen, I guess, to some reggaeton or something like that. We don't really know what they saying, but we just like the beat. Yeah. That's basically what it is. Cause when you hear the cars riding past, you hear all like American music. Like they know hip hop. You know what I'm saying? They know. Yeah. No, that Mexican music is that I could no, but Puerto Rican music I can mess with their music. It's a little bit like reggae music. The Mexican is that Mexican is just straight. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. All right. No doubt. Yeah. All right. No doubt. No doubt. No. Puerto Ricans got their music is like it's like reggae music basically. Yeah, reggae. That reggae tone is real out there. Like that's their whole. But they mess with rap. Like they mess with rap heavy, heavy. And it ain't and it's in English. Like I said, it's in English. It ain't like it's rap in Spanish. No, they listen to it in English. Even though they can't speak it, they still listen to it though. Pretty much. Pretty much. And they dress like see, like I went to Texas, right? And when I went to Texas, the way they dress was like about 3, 4 years behind where I was at with it. Being as over here by New York, you know what I'm saying? So when I went to Puerto Rico, it was like they was in I'll give it about like 2010, 11. Yeah, they was behind. They was behind. They was behind. They was behind. I was like, it wasn't like they ain't have fly stuff, but it's just like it ain't. It like you got to go to a real mall to get the like. I had to go to like Gucci store and like get real clothes. Like you can't. Yeah, you can't go to like their regular store. Like when I went to their regular like stores, I was like, dang, man, sheesh, this is crazy. It's like I went back in time a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And just imagine, I'm saying they're probably about 4 or 5 years behind New Orleans. Yeah, I mean, it's like, but it's cool. It ain't it like I said, it ain't that because like in back in 2010, 11, 12, the way somebody dressed that it ain't that bad. Like that ain't That's not really like old school, but it ain't just like they not on like how we look at clothes and fashion because it's too hot for one to be. You know what I mean? They're wearing tank tops and lights. You know what I mean? They're not really getting into the clothes part of it. Yeah, all day, all all day, yeah, all day. That's their thing over there, though. No, they be having some hard joints though. Like they be having like different type of little. You know what I mean? Like nah, nah, nah. They wearing like uh. I'll say this right. It ain't like if you got some Jordans on over there, you're probably like a king. That's like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're flashing, you know what I mean? You're at the top. Oh yeah, yeah. You're definitely you're shitting on shit right now. You're shitting on shit. Like they cool. You know what I mean? They not on it like that, Chet. They that no, I'm just saying they like regular pair of Nikes or they'll be clean. I ain't saying that they dirty at all. Cortez, yeah, there'll be some Cortezes, some Air Force, a lot of Air Force Ones. You know what I mean? Reeboks, like they'll wear any type of yeah, yeah. They on that tight time. They'll have some box on, but like I said, they're matching and color coordinated in a motherfucker. They definitely some color coordinated. Yeah, they ain't got that. They just don't got. If it was there, they would have it on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they just ain't. And that hurricane tore that island, man. When I went there, it was still parts that was like messed up still. So it wasn't all the way. It wasn't all the way 100% back. It probably was up like about 70% back up to function. Like there was a whole bunch of blocks that was still tore down. Like nothing's happening on this block right here for a long time. Yeah, it was definitely New Orleans. Yeah, definitely. And their rich people is so close to the ghetto. Oh man, that's the only part that is the wildest part. Is the rich people in the ghetto is right. I'm talking about. It's probably like walking a city block from each other. Like if you walk a city block on to the next block, you'll be in a straight ghetto of ghettos. You know what I'm saying? And you walk one more block this way, you'll see all the sweetest cribs. You know what I mean? With pools in the yard and all that type stuff. Crazy. I'm like, dang, man. That's like real. Like if you, there ain't no way getting around it. Like it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how they got their neighborhoods. Their rich neighborhood is now they got a rich like $1 million cribs. I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the nice ass cribs. That they don't got that like separation like in America. Like if you live in a crib like this in America, you wouldn't be nowhere near a ghetto. You have to drive 20, 30 minutes to get to a hood. And I'm saying they got that crib and they're close as hell together. Like literally like it's like the sweet ass cribs is like clumped together in like a project type of like feeling. Like, you know what I'm saying? For me, I felt like I was in the projects, but I was in um dang, what is that? It's San I was in San Juan, but I was in by the beach. I was by the beach. That's what I'm saying. I'm by the beach cribs. And the crib that I was at, it had a swimming pool. So it ain't like that. And it was an in-ground swimming pool. Like not no that anybody who would live in this crib in America, you would be a rich person. Not no you be not no middle. This ain't a middle class crib. Like the crib, it had 6 bedrooms. It had all type of crazy sweet shit. But soon as you said interracial. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm in Pittsburgh, so I'm around it. I can. One thing I can say is we just got a lot of white and black. We don't have a lot of different. Like there's a Latino. I mean, we got a little bit of of everything, but it's just mainly black and white. So we don't got a you know. There's not a. This is a little pocket of them. Is what I'm trying to say. Like like we got some Jamaicans. We got Africans in the hood that I'm from. We got Asians. But they're just it's not enough. It's not enough for you could be like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of Asians over there or a whole bunch of Latinos over there. Like if they did get together, it wouldn't look like it would pop. I'm not saying like they don't got thousands of thousands. There's a couple hundred. If they do got 1,000, it might be one or two. It ain't like it's 10,000 of them or something like that. Like if you go to New York and you see all type of nationalities. I'm saying if you come to Pittsburgh, it's gonna be mainly black and white. It's big compared to I'm gonna say this much, right? It's not big when you're talking about people. If you're saying like the people wise, but the area is big. And the area is really not that big, but it's kind of big compared to if because we're not no major like we're not like Philly, but we're a little Philly is what I'm saying. We right up under something like that through the whole city with no traffic. Or probably with traffic, probably like an hour, 45 minutes. Probably like, yeah, probably like 45 minutes. But you could get anywhere. You can get anywhere where you want to get to in 20 minutes. So it depended, like if you just trying to, if you know how to drive and which roads and where to travel. But if you just try to travel on a straight line, yeah, it'll probably be like 45 minutes. But if you like, yo, I can hit this cut right here and pop out right here, and then you can maneuver anywhere you needed to go. The places where the black people, all the black people was in one section though. Yeah. Huh? Like what? Segregation? Yeah. No, they trying to move us back out. It was segregated, and now they trying to do the gentrification and get everybody out to the outskirts. Because all the black people was living in the city, and all that, the most of the white people was living in the suburbs. Now they pushing the black people to the suburbs, and they want this. They try to move back in the city. It's really going down. They keep tearing down our projects. Every time they tear the projects down, they don't never build the same amount of cribs back up. They tear them down and then build these little ass, and then give everybody Section 8s. And man, now the huh? Man, we had two neighborhoods, Penn Hills and Monroeville, and man, they done tore them joints up already, man. You know what I'm saying? When the black people moved out there, man, them was some nice neighborhoods to live in, man. And raise you would want to buy a house out. Like if you before they start doing that those was areas that if you got a couple dollars, you would want to buy a house and live out there. Man, they start giving them Section 8 vouchers out, man. It's crazy. Like the crime really follows black people, man. I'm keeping it a bean. It is what it is, man. There's no way that a neighborhood could be having hardly no crime, and then soon as black people move in there, it's New Jack City. I mean, people getting split left and right. Like, oh man, it's crazy, man. Like when I was growing up, Penn Hills was a nice place to you. Like people from Penn Hills, if you lived in Penn Hills and you was black, people just considered and just knew you had money. Like, if you lived in Monroeville and you was black, people automatically considered like your family got money or you got it. You know what I mean? There's no, or you wouldn't be living out there. Now there's all type of black people living in Penn Hills and Monroeville, man. And they turned it out. They literally turned it out, man. And you know what I mean? I don't never talk bad on my peoples. I love my peoples, man, for real. But they definitely destroyed two good ass neighborhoods. There wasn't no task force. They got task force out there. Come on, man. It's hot. They got the feds out there and task force. It's like, come on, man. Y'all got the feds in Monroeville. This is just ridiculous, man. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. This is where you would want to, when you retire and you want to get your house and settle down, and you thinking about, yeah, I'm gonna go out Monroeville and get me a man. Ain't nobody trying to go out there now. People trying to move out from Monroeville and Penn Hills. Man, that's sad, man. You know what I mean? They could have just chilled, man. That's my whole thing. Like people don't know how to chill, man. You get to the neighborhood where your parents always wanted to take you, and now you there, and y'all acting like this ain't nothing. Man, destroying it. And that ain't cool, man, for real. And with the sad thing about it is you could just because it wasn't like the white people out there wasn't hustling and doing all the stuff. Like they just was doing it. You're not come on, man. You don't gotta be you just gotta be discreet about your business, man, and everything's cool. And home invasions, oh man. What's wild is these neighborhoods that I'm talking about, they're not even like they're like suburbs, so they don't really get the Pittsburgh police like you know what I'm saying, like presence. So now that you're out there in them little suburb type, now it's up to like their little police, and then since their little police is getting overran with can't handle all the stuff that's going on, man, they got the feds helping them. So now when nigga catch a case, you catching a real case. These ain't the play. Nah, man, they're on you for real now. Man, if they would have just went out there and been chilling, they could have just had it lovely, man. Little suburb police don't even know what's going on or know nothing. Y'all done turned up, and now y'all got the real boys out here now. Man, my city is. What's crazy is people really be sleeping my city, thinking that it's like some country, like we're not no major city or something like that. Like no, oh man, it's like I don't know why dudes be. It's mainly dudes. Females don't really be having that feeling when they, you know what I'm saying. So when the dudes always have that like misunderstanding till they until they start watching the news and seeing how people move, and then next thing you know they be like, yo man, y'all are crazy. Like, yo man, it ain't going down like that where I'm at, man. Like our city is real violent, man. Everything ends with it don't never end with it's like the wild wild west out here, man. I'm telling you. If you look up the most violent neighborhoods in Pennsylvania, most of them come from Pittsburgh, and that's counting Philly. That's counting every community. If you look it up, most top 10 dangerous places in Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh got at least 4 or 5. Sure that. We got at least 4 or 5 names on the list. Man, I don't know what it. You know, the neighborhood that I'm from, and people could look this up. We're the first gang to get RICO in America. The first, no gang ever got RICO before this gang in where I'm from called the Law in Pittsburgh, and that you could look that up in the law books. The only people that ever was getting RICO was mob gangsters. They never RICO'd a gang before. They indicted many gangs. Many people got indicted. No, I'm talking about RICO. First gang to get RICO in America. Where your gang versus United States on a RICO. Rico, 55 people from my neighborhood and this other neighborhood. My neighborhood is Lorimer, and the other neighborhood is Wilkinsburg. If you put that together, that's law. And huh? Lorimer and Wilkinsburg. Yeah. And we got squads with Bloods and Crips. You know what I mean? So we were black. We wasn't with the Blood and Crip. That bullshit. Black is law. Them is, we call hoods. The hoods wear black. And we squad with Bloods and Crips. The police wasn't doing their job, man. So it is what it is. Somebody had to bring the motherfucking peace around here, man. Straight up. At the same time. Oh, definitely you could look that up. If you look up Law Gang from Pittsburgh, man, we had Crips out here since '91. I know. A dude from out here from Pittsburgh, he went out to Cali and was out in Cali in 1990. He came back to Pittsburgh, and yeah, man, it been on ever since. Huh? Man, he came out here, and then the news, it still was just a little bit regular, and then the punk ass newspaper gonna write they wrote that there's some fake. No. They was writing. No, they wrote the real news. They said there's some fake Crips in Pittsburgh. There's guys rolling around with blue red, and they was talking shit on the Crip niggas because they was like, they're not real Crips. They're not doing what Crips niggas. And guess what happened the next weekend? They start shooting niggas. Oh, y'all think this is a game? They start doing drive-bys. Yeah, because the paper amped them up, talking about they was fake. Like, oh, y'all think this is fake? Okay, we gonna show y'all fake. And guess who they start shooting up? See what I'm saying? Like, the paper shouldn't have started running their fucking mouth. These niggas would have still been on the regular, just being regular Crips, not being active. They wouldn't have been active. The paper turned these niggas active, man. Like, oh, they said, y'all think this shit is a game? Okay, we'll show y'all game. Man, these niggas start shooting shit. And the paper started the gang wars, man. Man, the Pittsburgh Post Gazette started the gang wars. They don't even know. If they wouldn't have never been talking shit on these niggas, it would have just been regular, man. You know what I mean? They just would have been claimed. They would have been false flagging, basically. They just would have been claiming some shit, and there was already gang type of stuff, but it just didn't have no real names. Like, they made the names. Like, okay, Crips. There wasn't even no Bloods. Is what I'm saying. They didn't even have nobody to bang with. That's what do you see what happened? This is what happened. There wasn't no bloods until these niggas start shooting niggas, and then these niggas like, fuck it, we gonna be bloods. All right, cool. Man. But we was already hoods, but there was hoods before there was hoods before there was bloods. There, yeah, right. We had hoods before we had bloods. Like we started gang banging before the bloods started gang banging. We was already in opposition of the Crip niggas. Soon as they started their shit, we became hoods, and then we made the bloods be bloods. They didn't. We made them choose. Like yo, then they was like, "Fuck it, we'll be bloods," and they like, "All right, we fuck y'all up too." Then it's what it is. Then our city just been OK Corral ever since 1991. In the 1991, there wasn't even no Crips in New York. There wasn't no Crips or Bloods, and there wasn't no other Crips on the East Side. There wasn't no other Bloods or none of that gang banging stuff on the East Side, except in pics. I guarantee. Yo, colors definitely got is one of the reasons why they was getting called fake Bloods. I mean, fake Crips. That's why they was getting because right. They wasn't doing the writers and the paper writers felt like y'all ain't doing the stuff that's in the movie, so y'all fake. Cause what else did they have to go by to call them fake? You know what I'm saying? The only thing that you could have looked at, they didn't know no Cali niggas, so the only thing that they seen, the writers seen colors, and then they was like, yeah, well, there's some black dudes, y'all not doing the stuff in colors. And then next week, yeah, colors was on. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's really crazy, man. And the writers, they don't know that they really started that, like turned them niggas up like that. I think they just was trying to clown. Like, man, they didn't know it was going. What I'm saying is, I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. Them niggas was real killers, right? So they didn't know they was killers until that article. I'm saying if that article, the people who wrote the article, they didn't know that them dudes was killers, right? Nobody knew that they was killers until that article. That's what I'm saying. I don't think the writers really knew what was going to happen. Like, it's just say they would have been some other of another neighborhood would have been Crips first. The Crips wouldn't have hit hard. It just happens, just so happened that the first neighborhood that started it, they was already hard. Even without the Crip stuff, they was already hard. So then when they became Crips, I'm saying they didn't. The Crips didn't. There wasn't nobody. There, No, what I'm saying is when they called them weak, there wasn't even no blood or no opposition to them. So even calling them weak, who there's yeah, you're calling them weak because there's nobody to bang with. Like yeah, yeah, they was already on bullshit time. I'm saying, but they wasn't. They just would jump you. You know what I'm saying? Like beat. But, yeah, right. And I'm saying they when they called them fake Crips. So now they gotta do. Now they had to do like jumping wasn't no more like now we gotta do Crip shit. Nah, we went straight from jumping to guns. That's what I'm saying. We didn't. There wasn't really no backstage. Is what I'm saying. If they wouldn't have never wrote that article, our gunplay would have got pushed back at least like 2-3 years. Because there wouldn't have been there wouldn't have been the rapid there wouldn't have been the other opposition that fast. Like they would have been Crips for a while, and we would have just been like, man, what the fuck, yeah, y'all niggas, what is that? Because that's how we was looking at it when when they first started doing it. Niggas was like, man, what the fuck, man? Fuck is y'all talking about, man? Y'all niggas is weird as hell with that shit. But no, but even when it was still jumping, we still was with the okay fight. We was still with the fighting. Like, you jump. Everybody wasn't getting. I'm saying there was a lot of fair ones. I'm saying that when they was first, when there was first Crips, they was fighting at first, right? They didn't start shooting till that article came out, man. If that article wouldn't have came out, they would have just kept fighting. They already knew how to fight. They didn't need no guns. They wasn't the ones that needed the guns. Is what I'm saying. They would have been just fine. They would have been just fine fighting. You know what I'm saying? They already had that part all cool. You know what I mean? They already was doing anything with that. The gun shit is what turned everybody. See, that made the punk nigga be able to be hard, man. In the bird, before the gang shit, you couldn't be hard if you couldn't fight. There wasn't no like you could be cool as hell and nah, nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. Somebody gonna punch you in your mouth. That shit, nah. The hardest dudes was the people who could rumble the hardest. And then when the guns came out, now some little ass nigga could tell big ass niggas what to do. Where? When was that ever going on? Fuck out of here. Now little ass niggas be scared of a little skinny 120, 30-pound nigga be having whole blocks scared. Cause he'll come through that motherfucker and tear it down. And before guns, yeah, your little bitch ass would have been in the back of the crowd talking shit. Yeah, them is the little niggas getting the hits on the side and shit. You gotta worry about. You know what I mean? Yeah. See, if you hit somebody with a bat, that'll start a whole war. That'll start a world war right there. man, we just had 7 people get shot. All out war. Now they do it with the guns. 7 people just got shot in the after hours in the last this weekend. 2 people got killed. Two people got killed from a girl came in and shot her ex dude. Man, it's crazy, man. Came in and shot her ex dude, and then a security shot her. And then the other some like 4 or 5 more people got shot in the mix of all of that. See, in Pittsburgh, we be having our guns in the club, man. Definitely sneaking your gun in, and the security be checking people, but no, even if they check you, people, man, in the burg, we know how to hide our guns real good. That's what I'm saying. And then some females will put that up in their stuff and get it in there. So how you gonna check that? Oh yeah, there's some clubs that don't even pat you at all. They just check your ID. I mean, no, but in the after hours, they pat you down for real, because they already know what time it is. So to get your gun in the after hours, you did some nice little tucking. You tucked that thing somewhere. I think some girls I didn't know a couple girls used to put the gun up under their titties. And yeah. Nah. And this one club that we used to have, man, you used to have to take your shoes off, take your belt off, and walk through the metal detector. Yeah. Man, it's that serious, man. That club got that many bodies, man. We got a club that got at least like 10 bodies, over 10 bodies. Yeah. They make you take your belt off because they know if you take your belt off, people be putting guns in their shoes. Yeah, that's why people be wanting their guns. So when they come out the club, they already got it. That'd be the main reason of getting your gun in the club. If you don't really shooting in the club, you want to come out with it. See, we can't do no parking lot pimping. Niggas is shooting too much. Yeah. Yeah, I wish we could kick it like that, man. mean, and man, you said if we had that type of area in the burg, you're getting somebody's getting shot, somebody's getting robbed. There's no way that we can't be around each other. We tried. There's many times we tried it, man. Every time it goes sour. So I was saying, at, no, at this point, it's like you ain't no chilling outside the whip. If I get out my whip, I'm going straight in the club. Ain't it chilling outside of the club means all type of crazy bull. That's where the bullshit happens. Yeah. That's where we be feeling like where you're the most vulnerable is getting out your car, and then the time that it takes to get out your car to get in the club. That's the most vulnerable time you know what I mean? So we get out the car and we be pushing to the club like when I was growing up, we used to kick it like that. You know that we used to have a time in the era where you don't, like you said, you don't even go in the club. It's all about turning your music up. You know what I mean? Getting it cracking, rolling up. You probably got your bottle already. You know what I mean? You don't even need nothing. Man, these young niggas will shoot the whole. See, they won't just shoot. These young dudes just don't shoot. They shoot the whole shit up. So it's like, yeah, I mean, they not they as assholes with this thing, man. That's it's like, yo, man, y'all know motherfuckers, y'all just blaze the place up, huh? Y'all just fucking. I guess that's how they just feel like. If I let off a lot of shots, y'all get the picture. You know what I mean? Y'all know what I meant to do. Popping, hitting everything but your target out here, man. Straight up, they hit every. That's why I said they shoot it up, man. That's why I said these niggas is, and they're following the target like they got aim like that, and they usually don't. You just pointing it in his direction and fire. I swear, if it could ever go back to that parking lot pimping, man, them was the days, man. Like them was these niggas don't even know about parking lot pimping, man. Man. It's so crazy. Like I said, man, I told my man they never heard of dial tone, man. These niggas never even hung up on nobody. Like you never even hung up on you never slammed the phone down and called it and said motherfucker. Yeah, man, this is a new era, man. If you ask a young person how do you hang up on somebody, like they're not gonna do the thing like what we'll do, like what's the hang up sign? Like we'll make a phone like thing with our hand and be like, hang up, motherfucker. Those niggas, they're gonna point with their finger and be like, hanging up on their phone. It's a button push. Y'all never slammed the phone down on the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Man, just imagine. There's some young people that grew up with no house phone. They only know cell phone. Oh man, you talking about people never been in the phone booth before. They don't know nothing about 50-cent quarter in the phone. Hey, we really had pagers, and somebody would have to page you, and then you had to go to a landline phone and call them back. How this is another thing. Like, do y'all got like jitney service out? Like, do y'all have like cars that you could call and like drive you around for money? Yeah, like a jitney service, like a taxi service, but like yeah. But did y'all have that before Uber? Like, but black people doing it? No, not the taxi. Like, that's like the white man. I'm talking about like a black number that you could call, and you'll get like a taxi, but it'd be a person in their regular car. See, we had that out here. It's called a jitney, right? So there's to be a jitney station, like a whole bunch of jitney drivers will be sitting in like they really just rent a house out, and then they have like a landline. You could call that number at any time of the night, and there's gonna be a dude in there. He'll answer the phone, come to your crib, pick you up, take you to where you need to go. So, but back in the day, I just want to know, they didn't have no GPS. How did our jitney drivers know how to fucking get all around the city, pick you up from anywhere, and maneuver this city, man? They didn't have no. Oh man, they had to be a garbage man or something. I mean, these old dudes knew the whole, like there wasn't a street you could tell them where you was at, and they didn't know where that was at. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, they wasn't using maps in the hood. The only time you use a map is if you're going on the parkway. I mean the highway or something. You ain't using the map in your neighborhood. Yeah, they knew multiple neighborhoods. Maybe that's why you had that's why our jitney drivers was old, not old but older, because you've been doing it, you've been driving this for all these years. I guess you should know every street at this point. But how do we used to know how to maneuver? We ain't have no GPS either though. Like we was getting around. A person could get on the phone and be like, "Yo, you got to make 3 lefts, 2 rights, stop at the stop sign, and go down the street and make another left and a right there." And we could really go. I just think we could we follow directions better than people in this era. You know what I mean? You could literally tell somebody where you lived at, give them the directions, and somebody will pop up like, "Yo, I'm out." You know what I mean? Knock on your door like, "Yo, I got here." They might call you on the payphone one time. You know what I mean, to get some more directions. Yeah, I mean, but yo, that was a standard move, and you would be waiting. Yeah. We was using a lot of memories, you know what I'm saying? Because right now, how do we have all them phone numbers stored in our head? You knew everybody's number that you needed to call. You knew their number by heart. Just like, yeah, let me call such and such. You just pick the phone up and start dialing. I know I don't hardly know no numbers by heart. Yeah, this man, people be switching their cell phone numbers so much it's hard to remember everybody's number. Oh yeah, that at least have it for 10 years. At least. I don't think my grandma ever changed. I don't think she never changed her number. Huh? Yeah, people did have their numbers forever. Yeah. Maybe I guess that's how we was remembering the numbers. You just remembered it you've been dialing it for the same number forever. But it still was a lot. But you got to figure we still had a lot of numbers in our head. Yeah, we did write them numbers down. But then you would remember it though. Like you first get the number and you write, you know what I mean? And then yeah. Yeah, we did. And look, now that I'm starting to remember, we did have little black books, man. We did have yeah, we did have yeah, yeah, we had little number stuff. Yeah. All the numbers in there. Yeah, come on now. As soon as you get that number, you taking it back to the crib, putting it in a collection. Like, yeah. Yeah, nah, we was I forgot all about us Oh man, that brought back a lot of memories. I forgot that we really used to be keeping little books with numbers full, like all the way. You'll fill the whole page up with all your numbers. Ah, yeah, with a note. Come on, man. Now that's crazy. I'm all the way over here, and you all the way out Cali, and everybody was checking the box. Y'all had this box checking too. Like, yes or no, yes, no, or maybe so, man. Y'all did y'all have a maybe so box? Yeah. Okay, come on. And you had to pick one of the did the little yeah. Ah man, yeah, come on. That's what I'm saying. We had all type. If you try to teach these kids something like that right now, they'll be looking at you so crazy. Like, yeah, like what the fuck? They'll be like, you got a hand puppet? Or what? Or we used to have you could pass the note down and people wouldn't read your note. Come on, man. You could get it delivered. You can get it. Yeah, you could get a certified mail. People really wouldn't reopen it up or try to read it or they that. It'll just get passed along. Like, yo, pass that over there. Did y'all have a maybe? I know you had the yes or no, but did y'all have maybe so as a box? Come on, man. How did that really across the whole country? I would have never thought that y'all had that out there. Damn, that's and the maybe so box. Yeah, but how did y'all know to have the maybe so box? Yeah, I'm saying, but how did y'all know to have the maybe so box? Like, who made that up? Somebody had to make that up. And then it got all the way across the country, no matter which way it came from. But I'm saying that how I'm saying I'm saying but to put a box though, that like that part right there. I get it. No, I fully understand it. I'm saying, how did we know to both do that on different sides of the country though? I could understand if y'all was doing it and then you was telling me, but I'm like, hold on, because we in the same age bracket, and I'm saying we was doing the same thing in elementary. You're on one. I'm saying you is all the way in Cali. I can understand. I can understand you having a yes or no box, but Yeah, but the students ain't the teachers ain't gonna be telling us the students to write love letters. But the maybe soapbox, there had to be some type of communication. Somebody had to take that from one side and yeah, for sure. But I don't think it's the teachers. I'm saying that had to be the children somehow somebody's age bracket. That had to be something to maybe that was in a song or something the week before our time. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. Because it's all across. Somebody had to put it out to everybody. Yeah. The Spanish flu. Uh, uh, that's why they was wearing the mask first. Yeah, no doubt. I get what you're saying. Yeah, because them Chinese was wearing that mask almost a year before we got the and I seen I didn't know like they wasn't covering the disease or nothing. They just was showing a place in China, and I seen like the majority of the Chinese people with masks on walking down the street. And I'm like, man, these Chinese people is crazy. Like, why they got masks on? Like, they don't mess. I was like, they don't mess with each other like that or something. I'm looking at like, yeah, but nah, they was on the. They knew what was going on. Yeah, yeah, because they had the dudes on the like everybody on the subway had the mask on. That was what it was. But like I said, they wasn't talking about the mask or covering the mask. They was talking about a whole. I can't remember what they was talking about. But I just noticed that they had masks on, and then I seen some people didn't have masks on, and I thought that was just like some uppity type of like you just don't want to breathe the same air as this motherfucker right here. I thought that's what they was on, but nah, they was trying to protect themselves from a disease. I like wow when it came out. Then my mind related it back to that. Like, dude, them Chinese people was trying to. Nah, they wasn't trying to be up. And like I said, in my mind, I thought they was on some uppity shit. I was like, nah, they trying to protect themselves because it definitely looked at like the people who had the mask on looked like they had like it looked like they had like a little bit more money or so like the people who didn't have the mask on you could tell they wasn't then like they was a little bit lesser or wasn't it looked like they didn't have the same they definitely had the same clothes on. I'm just saying they just didn't look like like they may have been a lesser worker or something type of, you know what I mean? Like they ain't have a good job or something. Because the people who had the mask on, they looked professional. Like, and that's what I was thinking. Like, oh, you just rich and you on a subway with this poor person and you don't want to breathe the same air as him. That's how I was really looking at it. I swear. Yeah, there wasn't no black. You saying that they didn't like black people? Oh yeah, I seen that racism, and there was this one Korean, I mean Chinese girl. She was half Chinese, half black, and she was winning all the beauty pageants in her little area where she was at. And then when she went to like go nationally, they was hating on. They was like, hell no, nigga. Because she was like, literally, she was like, they was showing like, yo, she was coming in second and third place to girls. If you just look at them, like, man, come on, man, like that. There ain't no way you should be picking them two over her, like. And they were just like showing like it was really on some racism shit because you know what I mean she looked it better. I mean, I wasn't. It wasn't even that she looked because she was black or nothing, but she did look better than them girls that was. You know what I mean? Like she won in her little section. All never lost, all wins, and then soon as they was like, you can't be the national face for China beauty pageant. Hell no. We ain't letting you win that. You could win your little local joints, but nah, honey. And she just was like and she said they was calling the girls was calling her black, whatever their little word for black is. They was calling her blackie. She was like, I'm getting. I could feel like she was like the girls be like making fun of me. And then they showed the girls that was making fun of her. They're like, yo, she need to be making fun of y'all. I was like, I didn't think that they was the pretty. I'm like, cause I got two Asians two babies by Asian chick, a Cambodian girl, and I'm like, them ones that was in that beauty pageant, they wasn't real. They was like, I don't know, they wasn't the ones. Like I seen that pretty Asian girl before, and the ones that she was in that beauty pageant that was for the national. They wasn't. I mean, I was just like, this is definitely some favoritism shit at this point. There's no way. Like, she got everything on them, body, face. She's smart. Like, I mean, what more did you want her to? I mean, shit. That's what she was. That's what the whole thing was about. Like this shit handpicked. There ain't she. Like, and she could have came to America and won some beauty pageants. She was pretty, you know what I mean. But she just was like high. Like you could tell she was black. Like there wasn't no way getting around. She couldn't be like, no, I ain't black. No, you black. You know what I mean. But she didn't. You could tell she was mixed, but she looked at more like Hawaiian or something like type of. She had like that type of fair skin. You know what I mean? She didn't have like the all the way black like skin tone, but her facial features was all black. Nose, lips, everything. And and she was pretty, and they was hating. Mm. Yeah, they'll never let a black girl be the face of China. Hell no. Nah, not in China. I don't think they would let it go down in the Japanese over in Japan. I don't think they would. Korea, North Korea. Oh hell no, they'll kill a black motherfucker in North Korea. Kim, yeah, Kim, huh? Yeah, he like black people, but if you try to be the beauty pageant of North Korea, nah, you just they kill all those. Yo, nah, you can't beat him. He's cool with Dennis. He's cool with niggas. He said, yeah, he could be, or you could be a singer or something like that. You know what I mean? A famous person, but you ain't gonna be the national face when they say they ain't putting you in the beauty pageant when they do the world Miss America or Miss World Universe. Nah, you ain't gonna be representing North Korea. You black. Man, they showed this one dude, black dude. They wanted to keep touching his skin. He was straight. He was the real dark brother, and the Chinese people couldn't believe at the look. He was at the restaurant, and this little boy asked him, "Did his skin get burnt?" The little boy thought he was in a fire. He was serious. He wasn't. The little boy wasn't being like he was. It was all who the black the black dude. Yeah, he was from out. He lit. Yeah, he was from there. He spoke, and they like when he was. Yeah, I didn't know if he was a doctor or not, but he spoke it real. He spoke Chinese real fluent, and uh, did you see when he was in the restaurant? That little boy asked, yeah, he asked him if he burnt. He was like, "Did you get burnt?" But he said it in Chinese. Like, he was like, "Nah, my skin is just like he. I was born like this." I was like, "Damn!" They like, but he that just lets you know how their man is like they like black people don't exist in their world. Like he like black. He couldn't even. The little boy couldn't even understand a black person. Like yeah, everywhere he went, every time he started talking, the people just looked at him like, "What the fuck? How could you?" Yeah, he was a big dude. Yeah, and the one lady was like, "Man, you speaking better than a Chinese person." Yeah, like, he's like, yeah. He's like, I was born. No, not born, but he's like, I've been over here all my life. It's, man, that just show you the culture barrier is serious, man. People wanted to just touch his skin. I was like, wow. If I seen a Chinese dude, I'm not looking at him like, yo, let me touch your skin, Chinese guy. Like you just that's regular. Like to him, they thought they was treating him. Then he went on this one little. Did you see when he went by the fountain and they was treating him like a movie star? They all wanted to take pictures. Huh? Huh? If he'd have just listened to them. Yeah, them the like when I told you my brother married the girl from Guana. Her dad was the secretary to the president. So you know what I mean, she came from a family with money, and they definitely didn't want my brother. Like she had to run away. Like she, you know what I mean. They was on some man when they found out she was messing with my brother. They was like, "Your ass gotta come back." She was like, "Hell no!" He was like, "I'm not going back." They're like, "Hell no! Bring your ass back now." She had that because she lived in Chicago, where she went to the college that my brother went to. So then when it was the break time, her people came like, "Yeah, come back to the home base," and they had somebody there to like, because like I said, her dad was like he was the Secretary of State, so he had important motherfuckers to come get his daughter. Like, yo, you go, you know what I mean, pick my daughter up and bring her ass back. When she didn't go, you know what I mean, go back to the people's crib to get picked up. Oh man, man, they tried to hunt my brother, man. Yo, they was serious. They wasn't playing about that one right there, yo. She had to go back before it got real serious. Like, I mean, but she didn't. She ran. She ran again. She waited till the whatever. I guess he had some Secret Service type dudes, some embassy type niggas to come get her. So when she figured out that the embassy niggas left, she went back to her peoples, talked to them for a little couple days, then left. Never, rode again. My brother had to marry her so she could stay. Yeah, her visa ran out and all that, and yeah, it was on. The, the people was looking for her, the embassies was looking for her. They like, yo, like she wasn't no regular, you know what I'm saying, like a regular student. Just yeah, no, pops wasn't playing, yo. And then her pops passed a little like couple years after that. So it was just like not the same. Like her uncles wasn't on her the same type way like how pops was. But her son went back when she went back. Like as I said, they some buddies. You know what I'm saying? My brother's son is somebody. Like he's like I ain't gonna like I ain't gonna say he's like a prince or something, but he got a tribe, right? And they I'm trying to explain it in regular in American words. Like he ain't like coming to America or nothing, but you know what I mean. He's like a yeah, that's what yeah, he got a title. Like I'm trying to say like what he is. He would be like a duke or something, like a you know what I mean? Like a earl or like a he's somebody is what I'm saying. He don't even he's only 21 right now. So when he went there, he probably was like 17. But his uncles, man, you know what I mean, is them dudes out there. You know what I mean? Like he had a couple pictures he was showing like yo where they from and where they live. Like, yeah, they got money. You know what I mean? He said he wouldn't move there, but he said he would, he liked it. But it was like they had this is how I knew that had paper because they had real Jaguar, you know, the little uh I ain't gonna say it was a dress, but it was like a cover. You know what I mean? Like a, like a shawl, I guess. But it was real like not no Jaguar print. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, nah, this is, you know what I mean? Like, like King, they had like they was looking like king, like little young king, like princes or something, huh? Yeah, they looked like royalty. They had spears, even though it was just like not like they really need walking around with spears or nothing, but it was like they was in there like regalia, like they took their picture like you know with their gear on. I was like, whoa, how they looked as serious. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? That didn't look like no play right there. Like, yeah. I'm like when she said when she was saying them embassy, I'm like, yeah, the embassy was on your motherfucking ass. They wasn't playing. They was like, nigga, where my daughter? They was acting like she got kidnapped. Like that's how they was taking it. Like, yo, some American nigga that kidnapped my daughter, got her all, you know what I'm saying? Running the streets of America, man. Get my motherfucking daughter, man. What the fuck was wrong with y'all? She was supposed to be getting a goddamn education. Huh? The female version for real. Hey yo, I mean for real, the female version, man. Like she really went on the run. Like the peoples was, you know what I mean, on like looking for her. Cause I remember having a conversation like, bro, I was cussing my brother out like, bro, you got it. You're making it hot as hell. You got the goddamn man. If you don't, I was telling her to send her back. Bro, like, bro, you gotta send her back. You gonna have the fucking man intelligence agency looking for your motherfucking ass in a second, bro. Like, they're not gonna be playing with her. You gotta send her back. Straight up, man. They really had to, man. And I just felt like, cause I had a daughter at the time. I'm like, bro, if I was the secretary of a country and my daughter was on the run, do you know how with the length of the when I catch up to the nigga involved with this bullshit? Ah, what his head? What the fuck, man? I sent her over to get an education. Sent her to an Ivy League school, man. What the fuck? She done came and met some American nigga with this bullshit. Yeah, man. This nigga with his motherfucking American style shit, man. My brother said he went to her people's crib the one time, man, and he was getting the. This is before she went on a run or any of that. He said that he was cool, but the look, the straight, like the straight stare that they was giving this nigga, he said it was way uncomfortable. Like, you know what I mean? They looking at me like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you motherfucker. Like, you don't got no, man. You know what I mean? Mm-mm. Like, man, they was looking at him like, nigga, you ain't worthy to be in the presence of amongst us. You feel me? uh, uh. And my brother is like a little pretty boy looking nigga, so he's looking way better than any of the other little. Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? They was looking at you like, you little nigga, take your ass out on a motherfucking safari, nigga, you'll be crying like a little, you know what I mean? They was looking, yeah, you saw, they looking at you like that, like, yeah, you got your little pretty boy American, little curly hair, you know what I mean? Light skin. They're looking at him like, man, fuck out of here. They wanted her to come back with some big black, you know what I mean, African. Like, yo, you couldn't even get no, you know what I mean? Like, yo, there's African niggas around this motherfucker. Like, yeah. hmm And you know, she definitely probably had somebody he already at the crib was already like, yeah, nigga, my daughter come back with this education, nigga, she gonna be the shit. Got the college degree. You know what I mean? What? Ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing. Just imagine, like I said, you sending your daughter overseas. You like, nigga, I'm getting her to better to the and she pull a motherfucking don't never come back. Nigga, what the fuck? Oh, man. Not my baby girl, man. You went to America, they come back, man. What the fuck? She really never came back. Like she's still living in America. She live in Florida right now, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. She ain't never moved back. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. She only took a little visit. She only visited a couple times. Mm-hmm.